Han, you are in this. You're in the ballroom still. Everyone else of the other, every one of the other players, all of your friends or allies of any kind, have all left except for Sauce. But you, as you stand next to Sauce, with the teleportation circle behind you, the beam of light shooting straight up to let everybody fucking know someone's alive here.
Mm-hmm.
You're surveying this, and you see several people are starting to get up very slow. Like someone might have like a broken arm or something as they wince, collapse, and fall back down as they try to get up a different way. Several people do not seem to be moving. Is that a yet? Is that an ever? You haven't checked them out yet, but Cass, Tommy, and Conrad just left out of a hole in the back that Jaden's Goo Pegasus horse made.
Okay.
To let them in the first place. And their motorcycles happened to work.
Good.
Tommy's and Conrad's. Cass was drunk when she left and was riding on the back seat of Tommy's, because you don't drink and drive. Even in Taoliva, it's actually more dangerous.
All right.
Falling off the city 2,000 feet. It's dangerous.
No doubt.
Plus, we do not condone drinking and driving.
Right.
But the number of people you see here is crazy.
Okay.
There still seems to be well over 1,000 people.
Oh shit.
And
a
bodies
lot of people. Okay.
here. There were almost 10,000 at the peak of the ball.
Understood.
You know there's people out in the gardens still, which you could go out to go get, you or Sauce.
Mm-hmm.
But you're the one who's been pulling everyone in so far, which is why I started here with you.
Sure. Okay.
And that's the scene you guys find yourselves in, as this bloody part of the Blood Fey Wood that you found, that Sauce made and Conrad helped, the blood begins to stop trickling as Conrad gets further away. And it becomes just the Fey Wood that Sauce had originally intended for it to be.
Okay, understood.
And that's where you find yourselves.
All right.
Sauce is holding up Reggie, and she's just gonna be like, "Okay, Reggie, I believe in you. You gotta do this. You gotta go out into the gardens, and you gotta tell everyone real good that you should come back in here because we can help them."
Nobody knows why Sauce calls Juice Reggie, but for some reason, he just looks like a Reggie to her sometimes. And today's one of those days.
Looks a little braver right now.
Yeah, it's his Reggie face rather than his Juice face.
And he just... and begins to... As soon as you let him go and set him down, he scurries straight out into the gardens through the hole that Kevin made. The Goo Pegasus.
Mm.
Yes, the Goo Pegasus.
Of course.
How dare us forget?
The name of the Goo Pegasus.
Of course.
It was named by Telissa, so I mean...
All right, so if all things are being the same, and there's no immediate pressing need, Vulcan, he doesn't have a movement penalty when grappling and moving creatures, so he would just be hoofing it out there. I would say Probably, yeah, just going out there and pulling as many people into this. We have a teleportation circle inside the Feywood, right?
It's actually behind Sauce because there's this whole line of rubble where you guys had an opening through too, where you guys were split up by an opening.
Sure. I suppose
it is a protected barrier.
All right. As long as all things are being... I'm assuming we haven't had time to short rest?
No.
Okay. I had my fairy lantern. I dropped a fairy fire into my lantern equipment to help illuminate creatures within radius, as well as objects. And so I've got that kind of tied to my waist. And I suppose until the situation changes, he would just be pulling people in, one at a time.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Sure.
Flat d20.
A flat d20. That's a 4. I've been rolling pretty bad lately.
So you've checked about 20 people at this point.
Okay.
4 were able to stand up with you and move.
About that, as this is happening, Sauce is casting Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay. It only affects the living, right?
Well, not with that attitude.
It's a weird thing to say, but yes.
But if they're, like, unconscious.
Correct.
Okay, yeah, living
I
is
said
still...
the living,
Okay.
like, at 0 is still technically the living. They're just... Anyone negative would be the dead people.
That's fair.
And, I'm counting these commoners as having essentially 5 hit points, where 0 counts. Because if they took 4 points of damage, they'd be at the 0. So I want to make sure that 0 matters, because you're in an apocalyptic situation. People at 0 auto-stabilize, and they are just unconscious. You cannot wake them. But you find 4 people who are able to get up and move with you. As Sauce casts this spell, roll another d20 for me, Vulcan.
Sure.
Actually, no, Sauce. Sauce, you roll the d20.
I have my shiny.
17.
Nice. Vulcan, you see about half of the ones that you passed up begin to move, like, twitch.
Oh, shit.
Like, they were unconscious, but now they have an impulse of some kind. They're still unconscious, but they, like... It's like when you get poked in the middle of the night, your body will still twitch.
Yeah.
Give it a little jitter. Okay.
And you see 9 other people are able to kind of start to stand up a little bit who, like, had collapsed after a broken arm or something. Like, they had hit points. This just fixed their brokenness to be able to stand up.
Oh, okay. Oh, good. All right. Okay. Hey, everybody, head over this way towards the light. Get into the fairy ring, and we're gonna zip zoom zop out of here. All right. This way.
And they begin to lumber their way towards you at varying speeds. Some are fine.
Well, they did just get. Hold on. Let me look. 5d8 plus 5 hit points back, so they might have a little pep in their step, because that is probably more. Well, no, it would have to be more. Even if I roll all ones, that would be more than their
bruising.
Fair.
Bruising still hurts like a bitch.
That is so valid. That is also incredibly valid.
Every one of them still has exhaustion from when Pan cast haste on the entire ballroom. They all have a level of exhaustion. So, Vulcan, that speech you gave brought everyone to you. That has already risen by this point, and you begin escorting and walking them on in. Very few of them were armed in any capacity.
Okay.
This was a ball. This was a
They
dance.
don't have arms.
They don't have weapons.
Okay, that's good.
Very few people actually brought weapons to the party.
Oh, my
Suckers.
inner justice.
Vulcan always carries his weapons.
Right.
1 and 2. No one's
Okay.
getting out of hand, in any capacity. But there is a halfling who comes up to you and is like, "Sir, where's my friend? Have you seen another halfling?"
Oh, have I seen another halfling?
Make it up. It's fine.
Oh, I mean, we've had a couple dozen people come through. They might be on the other side of the ferry portal. So, I would just you don't want to be here anyway. So I'll keep an eye out, and maybe they could cross through.
Okay. He looks just like me, except his tattoo is on the other side, and you see
Okay.
he has a marking that isn't a tattoo. Looks more like a brand, but
Okay.
it's right here next to his eye, like a teardrop. It's not a shape of a teardrop. It just is a tattoo. And then he's like, it's on the other side.
Okay. All right. I'll keep an eye out. No worries.
Okay. And he is like, all right. And he goes through the teleportation circle.
Okay. I'm going to pull from my wrist pocket an elixir of health to clear my hangover from boozing. So the disadvantage on mental saves.
Good.
And I'm gonna down it, slap my face, and look over my shoulder at Sauce. Can I see her?
Hey,
You can see her. Yeah. She's up and standing.
Okay. I'm gonna run up to her and grab her hands. Hey, babe, you doing okay? That was a big spell you cast.
yeah, I'm okay. It's a little sleepy, but that's okay. I'm never actually sleepy. It's just kind of just like an imagination thing where like my brain's like, oh, you should be sleepy, and my other brain is like, oh, but I'm not.
Right. Okay. Well, don't push yourself too hard. If you start to feel tired, take a sit. I'm gonna keep pulling people
I don't know.
out of the rubble
I don't
here.
like sitting.
Okay. You don't need to sit.
Okay.
I just want you to take care of yourself while I'm not here. Okay. And I'll keep coming back to check on you. How long can you keep this up?
It's permanent. It's done.
Okay.
Here.
Great. Just like me. All right.
Wiggle.
I love you.
And like little like head nuzzle and like little nose boop.
A little headbutt. And then I'm going to run out towards the limbering folks with my fairy lantern.
Okay. And they begin. And as you go back out there, you see there's another group of people that are starting to get up and climb and kind of climb some rocks as they're coming over towards you guys. Now the trees lifted a bunch of them. Conrad lifted a bunch of them. But even with the amount of time they were here, there was not enough time to do every single rock.
Sure,
Hey,
sure.
Eric.
Yes.
Hey, Eric. Can I summon a dragon?
Sure can, if that's what you want to do.
I don't know if I want to do, but like if people need it.
Okay. I'll sit on this for a moment, but it's very likely.
Okay. So, Juice comes back in with several people.
He's just like proudly strutting.
And he's just
That's my boy. Yeah.
as he's just trotting, and you see there's about half a dozen people behind him, hurt,
Sauce is
mobile.
beaming with pride.
and Juice comes right on over to you, and they see the teleportation circle, and they just tip. They essentially tip their hat, but they greet you real quick as they're walking right the fuck past you into that fucking circle.
I give them
They're
a little
done.
like nose scrunch nod.
And
Yeah, it's in there.
Vulcan,
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Okay, puppy,
roll a
stop.
perception check for me.
sure. A 4.
Okay. You see the tips of a small hand come out from under a rock.
Okay. Oh,
Like
shit.
you looked down and you happened to see that there's a rock, and under the rock you see 4 fingers sticking out the end.
Okay, I'll lift the rock up. I'll toss the rock off.
Okay. As you lift it up, you see that same brand on the opposite side of the face of a halfling male who's clutching in his other hand a bag of gold.
Whole bag of gold.
Or other valuables.
Cool. I check them for skin tones. I don't want to be touching blue people by accident.
Nope.
Not
He's not
blue.
blue.
Okay,
Nope.
all right. I'll
His skin's a little ashy.
Okay. I'll hey, can you hear me? I'll try to is he responsive?
No.
Not responsive. Okay. I'm going to flip him over and check for a pulse.
Roll a medicine check.
Okay. (17 + 1 = 18).
There is no pulse.
Oh shit. Oh man. Damn it.
You find it immediately because in your line of work as a boxer, sometimes a fighter doesn't know when to quit,
Yeah?
and they die.
Sure, yeah. You gotta. Sometimes people get concussed, and we gotta find out if they're still alive.
Correct.
Sure. Nothing.
Okay. Nothing.
Oh shit. He's holding a bag of gold.
Yeah, he's holding a bag of gold and valuables. You see a couple of gold coins kind of spilled out, but there's larger objects in there too.
I guess I'll say, hey man, I'm not grave robbing you, but I'll probably get this to your next of kin. You know what? Never mind. That's not my business. I'm gonna pick him up like bridal style and run him over to the
Circle.
yeah.
While passing me, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Is this a person I recognize?
He looks identical to the other halfling who stopped Vulcan and asked him about his brother.
Do you convey the fact that this person has no pulse and you're just throwing them in with a bunch of people with pulses?
No, I'm running him up to you, and I said, "Babe, that halfling fellow was looking for this guy, but he's kicked the bucket. I don't know what to really do, but I'd probably want, maybe he wants to see his loved one."
Eric, I recognize that this person is not very conscious. Is it possible to roll a vibe check on them?
You can, yeah. Roll an insight.
Okay. I'll fucking take that. That is a 21.
The brand on his face looks identical to the other one. The gold pouch the pouch of valuables that you see, and the fact that Jaden went around and was doing guard work type thing, because you kind of heard her arguing with a halfling earlier this evening. That brand is probably about him being a thief.
Oh, well, Sauce doesn't judge about crime.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's murder. Revivify.
Okay. Is that a roll or anything?
No, it just happens. Sauce has collected so many shiny rocks. I imagine at least 2 of them.
One of them's oops
diamonds.
a diamond. At least one of them's an oops diamond.
Can I roll 1d4 to see how many oops diamonds I have?
Yes, roll 1d4 oops diamonds.
Ooh, great. That's 3.
Fabulous. You have 3 oops diamonds.
Oop.
You have 2 oops diamonds. As this halfling just...
Oh,
Hi,
shit.
Yeah, I know. Hey, if you stole anything from my friends, do you think you can give it back? Because you kind of owe me your life.
just hands you the entire bag.
Oh, okay. That's not what I was asking, but that's okay. I'll take that. What is this? Oh, that's that weird stuff. The currency. Okay, I see.
I'm rolling an audacity check for this guy real quick.
I love that.
Oh shit, he's got some cojones.
Uh-huh.
You're holding him bridal style.
I am.
He reaches up with his arm, pulls you straight down in for a kiss.
Me?
Yes, Vulcan!
He is very, very smoochable. I understand.
My flappers are gasted. I don't know if that counts as a grapple.
Only when Sauce does it.
When you,
Thank
I guess.
you.
Okay. I look at Sauce. I'm like, I just met him. I swear. I don't.
Oh, in the Feywild, like that. Don't know about it.
Okay. All right.
I
Okay.
might be able to walk. I don't know.
All right. Well, I think you should, because your other half, your buddy, your twinsy, ran through the Fey portal, looking for you. So get over there before they think you're not there, and then have a, kitten.
Absolutely. Roll a perception check.
Perception +1. 15.
You see as he tries to steal something from you, but doesn't have the full energy to do so, as he is half hiding a stumble as he tries to steal from Vulcan.
Look at me. Look at me. You steal from corporations, not people. Okay?
Roll a persuasion check. You have disadvantage from your levels of exhaustion, but...
Well, the first one was a nat 20, and the second one was an 18.
Okay.
18 plus my with my modifier included in that. It was a 13 on the die, but that doesn't really matter. It's still an 18.
18 total. Got it.
Yeah.
He rolled a 19 on the die.
Ooh.
Actually, I did math wrong. It's a 19.
Nice!
I have a +6. I was looking at perception, not persuasion.
Nice. He's like, well, then this should come in handy, and pulls out a bottle filled with alcohol and a rag coming out the top. And he walks straight through the portal.
Fire cocktails.
And he just walks straight through the portal with a unlit Molotov in his hand.
All right.
Tell me you're not using that on people.
Gone. He's already...
All right. Well, that was that. All right. Couple things. That was unusual. Definitely, babe, gonna need a crash course on what the Fey rules of etiquette were before we ever visit home, because I don't know. All right, it's gonna confuse the hell out of me. All right.
Smooches can be a normal form of greeting and appreciation.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna have to get a little pamphlet on the do's and don'ts.
I have crayons. I can make that.
All right, wonderful, and they'll probably be fine over there. And I just the general area, the rest of this space that we're in, is darkness still overcast everywhere?
Up through the sky, yes. Which means, and the power is out, so you're relying on dark vision.
Okay.
And your Fey lamp is giving you the 30-foot and then the 60 feet beyond it for your dark vision.
Yes.
So you've got a decent view. It's just you can only see what you can see.
Okay, got it. I guess it seems like this will continue to persist. Man, I don't. There is probably still so many people that are hurt, right?
There certainly are. And I'm assuming you're going to keep trying to help more people through. Got it.
I think that's what I would do. I don't know if we want to roll like a percentile or what, but
no, not right now.
Unless something else would change the course of action. Sauce is safe. She's staying at camp, maintaining the stuff. The Vulcan is doing fine, really. So I would keep going out.
Okay, so Telissa, you get teleported and get brought to Sylvain at the top of his tower at Balrock Castle. I'm gonna go ahead and let Sylvain take it from here as to what it looks like, what the whole preparation setup looks like for his ascension ritual.
You would see him standing at the top of the observatory tower, overlooking a small diorama of the entire tale, and he's just moving parts in. And if you're perceptive enough, you see that as he moves them on this little board, actual buildings will shift an inch or two to the left or the right as he's putting things into place, making sure that everything's where it's at. You would also see that he has tended to all of the flowers around the entire island so that they are all perfectly blooming and where they need to be. And yeah, you would, as you show up, he would just look to you and be like, "Oh, so the other two decided it wasn't worth it to come."
Yeah. It's just me.
That's fine. Do you want to go down with me, or are you hoping to stand up here and watch from afar? What's your plan? If you do go down, you still need to go in the safety box, otherwise you will die.
I guess I'll go down and stay in the box.
Okay. Let's go then. And without doing anything that you can see, you're just immediately down in the main plaza. Okay, so in terms of where you should be, probably over there is going to be the least likely to cause issue. It should keep you inside of the wall so that you don't get blinded. And if you're inside, yeah, this will be fine. And we'll direct you over to a spot where he is confident, the same 99.9 confidence he told you that you will be fine. And the gestures. Any last questions, words, things you need to know? Thoughts?
No, I just sit in the box and just
sit in the box. See everything happen, get your memories back, be perfectly fine.
Okay. I can do that.
Good. You've done well getting to this point. Congrats to you. And we'll walk to the center point of the town square. It's an island in a circle that has always been left empty. It's only been left empty, he says, for public performances and stages and allowing pop-up things to appear. But as he walks up, you see that it starts glowing with his arcane sigils, and he's standing. And as he stands there, you would see every building, the academic building, the castle itself, the two history museums, every department Sylvain has ever had a role in. The roofs of them start glowing as he's chanting, and the draconic he's saying illuminates on top of each building, doing releasing the energy of the spell he's been casting for 1,000 years. And when he gets to the second stage of it, he takes out some rocks and throws them in the air, and you see all of the flowers that represent him and his husband start to bloom more. They've always been beautiful, but they've never shown their full color, and so the little bits of white fade out as just red and blue flower petals circle around each other. And he moves each stone slightly, and you see the crescent moons in the sky go completely dark as he just takes them a little out of order so that there's nothing except for his stars that are lighting up the sky, which I know that you would know that they're all his stars. Any light left, he has chosen to keep in the sky right now. And then you'd see a very familiar little crystal in his hand from the first time we met, when he took your memories from you and that star in your forehead and pulled it out, and starts floating up, just hovering above it. You might see some weird things. I'm not really sure. I've never proven it's going to work, but if it does, we'll both be fine. And starts chanting again as all of the stars that he has put in the sky start beaming down onto your little crystal from inside you, hovering in front of him. And then walls of light appear around both of us. Starting small, just as little flames of ghostly fire in a ring around the entire downtown area. And then it gets bigger and brighter and warmer, and you really quickly realize why he told everyone they couldn't be in the Tell on this day, as just a column of light stretches literally to the sky, until the only thing inside of it is you, him, and then a tendril of black that seems to be escaping as it tries to get out of the lightness that's surrounding it, and you see with a hand bigger than anything you've ever seen Sylvain's form, he'll reach up and grab it and cut this darkness from the sky and hold it in his arm that's made of space until he consumes it fully, in which you would see his eyes go dark and his the area around you get freezing cold. He bends over as though in pain, and then you see giant wings coming out of his back. You saw him a couple weeks ago, and those wings were about 50 feet long. This time, though, the entire body stretches well over 100 feet. The wings themselves, 75 of that, as you just see this dragon growing from a normal size to one that could never be held on land. And he'll look to you and say, well, good luck. Close your eyes. You'll be fine. And in a flash, you would, if your eyes weren't closed and he didn't put you in a spot, you would be blinded as he cuts the night sky out and creates a pillar of light leading directly to a star several light years away. You would feel a warmth as though warm bathwater is hugging you. You would feel happiness, and you've never felt happy when he's in his space with you. It's always that distant shallowness, but you would feel a very nice sense of relief and release as he's finally holding onto himself for once. And as the light fades, you would see where he left is a large erected statue, similar to all the other ones, but it's of him and a man that you don't know, just holding each other in a field. And he's gone from the earth.
With that going on, Telissa was told to close her eyes. However, Telissa has free will. Did Telissa close her eyes?
No, she did not.
Okay, what's the saving throw in DC there, Sean?
27 con save.
Can you even make that?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not even worth it.
All right, go ahead and roll a DC. How long are they blinded for?
I would imagine it would be hours, so a d6 of hours they're blinded for.
D6 hours. I wasn't sure if your stat block had it, that you...
No.
Okay.
4 hours.
You are blinded for 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
However,
But
it was
as you're
already the
blinded-
middle of the night when this happened.
Mm-hmm.
So the light shines bright, and before you see anything else, your vision is gone and taken from you. But you still have all those emotions and that feeling, and just but you can tell that you just witnessed the ascension of something. Roll an insight check for me. Yeah, powerful, but I want to see how much you insight, because you haven't fought a god before.
That's a 5 on the dice.
Okay, powerful. That is what Telissa gets.
Just powerful.
So powerful that it left such a mark on the world that you don't know who else is blinded like this. You don't know if everyone else survived, even. Because you saw the brunt of the force cage take all the light, except your eyes were blinded because that light of the bordering on the light of the sun hit that force cage and reacted with it in such a way that you were blinded. Okay, Sylvain, as you ascend, I need you to roll for me a percentile check.
31. Nope, I lied to you. That's an 8. 81.
81. Okie dokie, give me 1 second here. Because you fucked with moons, you fucked with all kinds of shit. You had to get them into an alignment, you had to do all kinds of wild shit. Okay. As you shoot straight through, you... Hang on. I messed up my math. Give me a second. Come on, fucking calculator. Okay. On your way out, you ended up breaking 4 of the moons.
Oh no.
Because you set up the alignment directly above your head. Now, some of them were still naturally in their correct alignment, so they're off by just that little bit, but it wasn't enough to affect your calculations. But the 4 you had to move straight into alignment, that you forced to move, you shot straight through those like an arrow hitting the bullseye. And they are destroyed, and their powers were absorbed straight by you because you were already a dragon and the closest dragon, as you physically broke them yourself on your way through to your new star.
And then, I think on the other end of that tunnel, Tamriel would see a very bright light approaching. It doesn't burn to him because it's a light that he's used to. But falling out of it, almost seemingly losing control, you would see Riven's giant body landing around you, and then like withering down back into his human form as he just lays on the ground, like puts a hand up to try and grab your hand.
As you were plummeting down, Tamriel has been in the garden, and during this exact time, for you, you'd come back every like few days, maybe a couple weeks, and for him, it's like minutes or hours. And so the progression of the growth of the crops and that he has been slow until this moment when things just start blooming and producing tomatoes and squash and corn and any other vegetable that he's set in here that it was in somewhat of an infancy. And as it blooms up, he's just excitedly starting to check on everything and sees you land down, your hand up, and he rushes over, dirt still on him, on these like almost canvas-like overall that he's got, and he, oh, Riven, what's happened?
We did it. We're free. We don't have to, we're not stuck, we're not in control of, no one controls us. I stole what we needed to steal, and we're safe now.
You're sure? Your brother's not going to...
Yeah, I imagine he'll have thoughts, but for now we're okay. I'm just tired.
Okay, well, Brett, let's get you inside. We can get you some rest, and you see this euphoria come across his face, both, and in that moment it's hard to tell if it's from what you've just told him or if it's from the excitement of seeing his entire garden just blossom in an instant. And so he's just grappling with both. Yes, all right, well, let's get you inside at least, and patched up. My goodness. Oh,
Yeah, I think I hit
dear
a few
husband.
things on the way up.
It would appear. All right. Yes. Come. And he helps you inside.
And as you're like guiding him in, you would see his body is literally like shaking. Not like in a cold or like an upset way, like he's nervous about anything. Like the molecules of his body are literally trying to contain too much and are slowly ripping themselves apart.
Riven, what's happening?
It's gonna be okay. I just need a nap.
This seems a little more than just a nap.
Nah, it's okay. I did the math and we're gonna be fine.
Okay.
We're gonna be fine.
Hey, and Tamriel puts a hand on your cheek, feeling the vibrations of the molecules bouncing against his flesh. We share everything.
Yeah.
What's mine is yours, and yours is mine.
Yeah.
If you tell me that you did it all right, I believe you. But if there is an instance, an even possibility that you won't, we share pain and happiness.
It'll be fine. And points to the moon that you summoned here last time. It's like, that wasn't taken into account, so I think I just need a minute to sleep.
Okay.
And we're gonna make it. I'm not gonna do all this just to then not let us be together. We're gonna be fine.
You better not. Because I am not raising that cow on my own.
Okay. Yeah. And I think the second he gets to that bed, he like passes out. Like deep, immediately as soon as he touches down deep. And as he does, you'd see like that same darkness that was always in his arm and in his eyes, just like slowly spreading out and slowly enveloping him a little bit. And you would hear a pretty loud swoosh from outside. As you know, Bahamut has come to visit.
As Riven's been sleeping there, Tamriel has been seated by the bedside, not moving, refusing to move until that whoosh comes. He doesn't. He initially plans. He's like, "I'm not leaving your side," but then hearing that, stands up and goes out onto the front stoop, closing the door behind him, and just stands, arms crossed.
I can tell that my little brother made it home, then.
No thanks to you?
You can hold that against me, but I have not prevented him from seeing you. You're both here now.
You should see the state he's in. I won't let you see the state he's in, because, to be quite honest,
Trust me, I know the state he's in.
Of course you do. You see all, don't you?
See what I need to.
But what do you see next?
I see a choice being made. He's not going to die. He promised you that, and he's not wrong about it. But he also still won't believe he's meant to join me in our godhood. An immortal body can only contain so much, even one as idiotic and stupid as Keys, but he's going to rip himself apart if he stretches himself too far. Or he can lay there for God knows how many millennia until it naturally resolves itself, and you watch over him the entire time.
Here's the wonderful thing about Riven and I. We're very good at waiting.
And how many times would you have to wait here, where time passes 5 minutes per week? How long will a millennia feel then?
Here's the funny thing, brother-in-law. Something I don't think you fully understand. When you love someone, time means nothing. When you love someone as deeply as we love each other, a lifetime can be a day.
I think you'll find when you're with him, time is going to mean a lot. And I'm not saying you've done nothing wrong. I know you don't like the way that I kept him when we were younger, but he was a child, Tamriel. He needed someone to keep him safe. And I'm offering you the same choice now. You are more him than anyone else. You're literally his soulmate. If you want, the two of you together can share that power and be safe. You wouldn't need to wait, and nothing could tear you apart. And yes, it would mean that he would have to be a god, but I think if you made that choice, he'd understand more than if I told him he had to be. I understand if you don't want that for him or yourself. I understand you've been through a lot, having been dead and then suddenly an angel, but I think I would have assumed you would want to be together. And I'm not saying you won't be if he's not there, but I am interested to see what you choose to do. A day can still feel very long, and you have nothing to do spending it on.
You've given me much to think about, brother-in-law. I suppose if the world has returned, or some grand event happens, you'll know what we've decided. But if the world shall continue to tick on slowly, just know it is my choice that I make.
Very well. Tell him I say hello. He didn't talk for more than 2 weeks, and that's strange for us.
I will. I would offer to let you in, but
No, you didn't.
No, I wouldn't.
No. Well, take care. You are my family, and I do care for you, even if you have such amnesty towards me, but
I don't actually know if it is my amnesty or the half of Riven that is coming forth, but either way,
that's
yes,
fair.
we are still family.
Well, enjoy your new home. You've earned it. More than anyone in the history has earned a home. And I will not take it from you. And I will make sure anyone that tries to, if you choose to let him rest, will be obliterated before they even get to your door, but I know you can keep him safe all alone.
Thank you.
And then he'll just turn and fade away, leaving you alone on the doorstep of the house.
Tamriel stands there. For him, in the moment, it feels like it's probably just a minute, but the words that Behemoth had said, the words of 5 minutes can be weeks, linger in his mind. And as he goes back inside, and as he returns to the chair they had set up next to the bed, still seeing Riven's body echo and shake with every molecule trying to break forth of this unbelievable, like a container that can no longer hold the pressure inside, that is on the verge of exploding. he thinks back to all the conversations they've had over the various times that Riven has come to visit. He thinks about what he wants, what Tamriel wants, but also what Riven wants. And he puts a hand on his husband's forehead. You always said you never wanted to be a god. That you didn't want people to clamor for your name. That you did not want to take a space in the stars. Because of the terrible things that people do in the name of gods. I wish I could have you awake right now. That I could show you the garden, that we could walk through the flowers, that we could have everything together in this moment, but that would be selfish, my love. Because that is what I want. And if I take what I want, knowing what it would do to you, you might forgive me. But I never would. And he kisses your forehead, his lips lingering there. And he thinks about the 2 weeks sitting there in the mere minutes. And he smiles as he sits back down. You waited a lifetime for me. I'll wait for you.
We're going to pan the camera back to the material plane for a minute. Back inside the force cage where Telissa, blind as a bat, is still sitting there in a force cage. Telissa, you know he's gone. What thoughts are going through Telissa's mind is she is blind and helpless and has no friends around her right this second. Nobody even. Like Sylvain said, nobody else was in this castle square.
I think you're gonna kind of see her start to shake a little bit, and she's gonna have her hands out trying to find the edge of the cage of how to get out. But her thoughts are definitely racing. She's just I've never been alone before because everyone thought it was a really, really bad idea to leave me alone because, I don't make... But how do I get out of this damn cage? She's still feeling around, trying to see if there's any, getting a little bit claustrophobic. And I think that she's just gonna scream. Just scream out. She is so frustrated and, yeah, she was starting to make her own decisions, but it's she wanted to be here to support Sylvain, but not to be at the expense of being alone. She was meant to be there with 2 other people, and it's really rocking her really hard. So after she screams, she's just gonna collapse down and just start hugging her knees.
Okay. As you're screaming out, I'm assuming it's not words, it's just a guttural...
Yeah, just
scream.
Yeah.
What is she screaming, with her heart or her head?
I think it's gonna be her heart because there's just been so much heaviness in her heart that she needs to alleviate some of that darkness so that way she can kind of clear her head. Kind of getting into that mindset of like, okay, Vulcan was always the person to like, okay, what's the plan? What do we do next? Sauce would just go for it. Conrad, he's calculated. Jaden just went along with it, but then something tugs at her because at this point she has her memories back, So she's like, but that's not it. That's not. There's more. There's more to me. I had 4 other friends, and then she's gonna start thinking about her other friends from the other world. And even though she screamed out to alleviate that sadness in her heart, it kind of starts to overwhelm her again, because now she's starting to feel that pull even stronger of, I had an old life in the world that I was pulled from, and Sauce saved my friends, but now I could stay here and figure out things on my own, stay with my friends, or something else. So I think she's gonna scream again as she's hugging her knees.
Okay. And due to the Warlockian ties, Tamriel, you can feel this immense emotion as if it's like a fraction of you. Like a patron would be able to feel the cries of their what's the word? Of the one bound to them. But it's only half of you that's bound to them. But you can feel this outcry of emotion that is intense beyond all reason and recognition. As Telissa is, at this point, curled up in a ball, crying, and I'm assuming rocking back and forth. Just a little bit.
Yeah, she's on the balls of her feet,
Okay.
her knees completely tucked into her chest, and she's just tipping back on the balls of her feet. Yeah.
Sylvain, you feel it, but you know there's nothing you can do. You're unconscious.
The riven half of Tamriel that feels this, and now that the barrier around the star that they live on is broken, for the first time ever, Telissa would hear a voice in her head, but not that of Riven or Sylvain or any other name that he's ever gone by, but that of Tamriel. Why do you cry, child?
Who are you?
I'm Tamriel. I am Riven's husband.
I don't know who that is. How can I hear you?
I think you're connected to him in some way. Perhaps you know him. Sylvain? Is this?
Yes, he's my patron. I'm his warlock. I just watched him disappear, and I'm stuck in this cage, and I have my you just hear her just immediately start crashing out. I have my memories back, and I'm not from the world that I'm currently on, and I don't know if I want to go back to the old world, because now that my friends are alive, I just... what do I do? I need to get out of this cage.
Tamriel, as she's having this crash out, is his own mind is brought back to when he was brought back to life, and the crash out that he had when everything rushed back in, and he basically reaches out, and on your cheek you can almost feel his touch, though he is not there. And you feel this hand on your cheek.
She's gonna instantly touch her cheek there and just reflexively do that, because That's the kindest thing someone's ever like done for her. Everyone's kind of held her at a arm's length, at a distance, because they've never quite understood her, both her brain and where she's come from. So she's kind of like frozen there in shock, and it kind of like, it doesn't stop the crash out, but it kind of puts like a little bit of a pause to it. But you could probably hear like an audible gasp, because that is absolutely the kindest thing someone's ever done towards her.
I don't know your story. I don't know what has brought you to this point. But I recognize your pain. Though we may not have come here by the same route, I know what it is to be alone. I know what it is to feel trapped. I'm going to tell you something that's probably going to be a little... Sylvain is currently indisposed. Riven, my Riven, has done things that should not be possible. But here's the wonders of him. When he sets his mind to something, when he wants something to come true, when he wants to make something a reality, he will bend the stars to make it happen. He doesn't let many people come close to him. So the fact that he chose you to even be his warlock, as you say, there's something special about you, girl.
Yeah, I had a star fused with my soul at one point, which he removed for me, but I think that's the only thing that made me special at this point.
I don't think that. I don't know you, and I'm sure those words seem hollow and empty coming from just a voice. But I am him and he is me. We share a soul, and I can feel that connection with you. I do not think he picked you because you were fused with a star. He picked you because there's something deep and wonderful within you. Child, I cannot tell you where to go or what to do. There's fear surrounded your voice. I can hear it. I can feel it.
For the longest time, I had my choices made for me. So it's, where do I go? I don't know.
Start one day at a time, I guess. 1 minute even. If you really want to know how to move on, if you really want to know how to continue, find those who love you and hold them as close to you as you can. And when you find that one, when you find the person that you are willing to give up everything for, when you have found the half of your soul that has seemingly been missing your entire life, when you find that person, hold on to them with every ounce of being, every molecule that you can. Do whatever it takes. But to start, surround yourself with those who love you.
I don't even think Sylvain loved me. I was more of a means to an end for him, it seemed. I had a job to do. I've glimpsed love with my friends, but how do you go on when you're afraid things are just gonna be taken away from you?
That, my dear, is the wonder of love. There's no promise that you'll have it forever, or that it will be reciprocated. But when it is, that's what makes it all the more special.
I wish I could meet you and be there with you, but I also wish that this decision was so much easier. I feel like there's two halves of my personality now that I have to deal with. I don't know.
Again, Tamriel hearing this, it's an echo of his own self, because he shares a soul with Riven, and you almost hear this little chuckle. If you want, our door is always open. I cannot... For me to bring you here, personally, I believe would take away something that you're trying to do. It takes away your choice. But, and he, again, this light touch on your face, but in doing so almost like imprints an image of their farm. And you can see the rolling fields of flowers. You can see, almost as though you're looking at it, their little cottage. You can see the garden that Tamriel works in every day. The cow as it moves through the pastures. Here is a choice for you. A place that you can go. But know that it is not the only location.
At that, Telissa, in your bag, you have the golden ticket. The way the golden ticket is stated is it will transport you one time to any realm you can vividly put in your mind.
Yeah.
Now, you have choices. Your mind is... You can't visually see, but in your mind, you can go to any city you've been to in Lyria, because you've been there, so you can vividly recall those. You can also go where Sylvain is with Tamriel, or you can go to anywhere back in your original plane that
Yeah.
Telissa had been. I think now's a good time to make a choice. Where's she going?
I think she's not ready to use it. I think she is ready to find out who she is and do it on purpose. So instead of reaching for that golden ticket, she is blinded, so she's going to feel around the cage towards the entrance, or like where she entered, to see if it is open, like it had like maybe like a self unlock because the ritual completed, or if not, she's gonna Eldritch Splash that shit open. Because she's still feeling emotional, so she's gonna go bam a little.
Okay.
Yeah.
And where she got a mindset to go to right now? Back to Taoliva?
No, I think that she knows that she's safe in the castle, because she wouldn't have done, like, Sylvain wouldn't have like a unsafe castle, so she's gonna try and crawl, find her way to the comfiest bed and wait for her vision to come back and then regroup.
As you guys are heading towards the wild magic bridge, the bridge to the wild magic zone, who's got a passive perception over 15?
I have exactly 15.
Perfect. And Maethorian?
I have 13. But
13.
I do have a passive investigation of 23.
It is not an up close thing. This is what you see on the
That's
as
fine.
you're
Whatever.
as you guys are
I got
flying.
It's fine.
Morwen, Solarian, and Cass, you guys see as a bright, that same Solarian, Morwen, it's that same molten thing. It's over by the hotels, and then it shoots over and shoots back, and then shoots straight up.
Have I
So
seen
this molten, it's the magma dragon, and I don't think you have.
Right, that flew by the first time.
Yeah.
But we don't know what it is before this.
You don't know what you've never met them before this. But it's some kind of molten ball of magma that has wings and is flying around. Magma dragons are extraordinarily rare. So it's a type of dragon that is not easily identified.
Strange.
Maybe after all this is done, I can go get me a sample. You don't see those very often.
If you'd like a sample, I can get one now.
She's gonna be very flighty, just so you know.
You know what that is?
If it's the magma dragon that I saw turn from a humanoid earlier, then yes.
That's what I thought it might be. I thought it might be a druid or something, or shape changer. Because, as Morwen said, they're rare. Can I try turning into it?
Roll an Arcana check. If you roll high enough, maybe.
Yeah, let's do it. Why not? He's not very well, he's relatively smart, but he's not like Arcana smart. That's a 15.
15.
Yeah.
It is not high enough to turn into it. Now, if you got a closer look, yes, but you know.
Morwen looks at Conrad. So, seeing as how you and I will be spending some time together after this, maybe you could introduce us.
I hardly know her personally, but during the ball, our dear friend Link showed up with her.
You see her exasperated sigh. Well, that, I suppose, makes things a lot easier. I'll ask him about it then.
How terribly poetic.
It would probably be more beneficial since I've only met her once, and she approached me accusing me of causing her transformation when it was her nerves to begin with.
Solarian, what is your passive perception?
18.
Okay. Roll a perception check for me. As you're tracking this magma dragon curiosity of yours.
Shit you not, that natural 20.
Natural 20?
So 28. It was like, what, 14? Nope, just kidding, that's a 20.
So, when they flew over, they picked up a person and flew back to the hotels, dropped them off, as you also see about a 12-foot tall... If you didn't know better, you would think a fire giant. But it's not. It's a tall Ganassi that casts enlarge on themselves.
Okay, so it looks like this thing is trying to save people.
It looks like it's actively trying to save people. You also, as they're doing that, and before they shoot straight into the sky one more time, you see pale blue dots crest up and over into the market district that are attached to vaguely humanoid shapes. And they seem to be heading in that direction. All of you can probably pretty easily hear a very loud roar of the dragon as a solid chunk of those people head off towards vaguely this direction, and the rest continue on towards marching towards, as the dragon takes this Ganassi who shrinks down back in size, and a couple more people, and shoots straight, goes from rest to vertical without dropping anything that was on her back.
All right.
And shoots straight through the sky and pierces the darkness. And you lose track of her.
Well, I guess we'll have to do everything after this, like we were saying. I can't get you a sample yet.
That is fine. Like I said, we'll talk to Link after. I'm sure they will survive all of this.
You guys get to the bridge. And Tommy, you know these bridges were guarded. Cass, these bridges were guarded. They had at least 4 Warforged, 4 mechs on the bridge, and usually had at least 1 humanoid or more. There's nobody on this bridge. There's nothing on this bridge right now.
All right, well then.
But the pale blue glow on the opposite side is still there, and the crystals seem to actually be illuminating the lampposts, and actually it seems like there's still electricity running over through parts of this side of the town.
Okay. So there's crystals on the other side of the bridge that are keeping us from going in?
No, they're not stopping you from going in. You guys can...
Got it.
Everyone can still go in. It's just, this is the point of, if you go in, while it's the wild magic zone, it's also quarantined zone.
Right. Okay.
Straight up, it's going to be a rough time because there's unknown whether it's friend or foe. From Link's own account, from Morwen, and from Tommy's own account, not friend.
I hope not.
Try your best not to touch the crystals.
Oh, I'm not touching the crystals. No, that I know what it does. And then I'm gonna look over to Tommy.
Yeah, I've been told.
Yeah. All right, everyone, stay close. Into the quarantine zone we go.
Okay.
Conrad's going to hover about 15 feet in the air above the group.
Okay. Are you letting Cass ride your motorcycle so that it keeps going? Cass is sober now.
Cass is sober now. And can ride motorcycles.
I'm going to look at Tommy and be like, is this a good idea or should you?
Tommy's got his own motorcycle.
Yeah, but he can let her ride it. Since they're besties, I trust him more so with my bike than her. No offense.
Fair.
Don't know her as well.
Tommy would give you a nod of approval for Cass. Canonically, Cass has ridden with Tommy's father, so it's been a while.
Then he'll let her ride.
Okay. So, with the 4 of you in the air and the 2 of you on the bikes, I need you to roll perception checks for me.
Oof, 7.
Hey, me too. High five.
Oh, I got 21. That's pretty good.
That's good.
That's good. What
17.
Solarian get?
11?
Did you not want it?
No, I rolled a 3. Close enough.
Oh, okay. It is. Okay. What did Conrad get again?
17.
17. Okay. Good. And Morwen?
19. That's pretty bad.
Nice. No, that's good for what everyone else is. It's second highest in the group right now.
Garbage. Right? Terrible.
No, the roll itself
peasantry.
was low, is what I'm saying. Shut up.
Below a 20 pedestrian.
What are you, poor?
19?
Honestly, that's the vibes of the road.
Get it away.
How does your first digit not even have a 2 in it?
Yes. Very
Your
much
first
the vibe.
digit doesn't even have a 2. What is this one thing?
No, take it away. Take it away.
I will have no pop.
Hey, you know what? Cass and Tommy's first digit is a 7. So.
Hey, we're on the ground.
I need you guys to roll for me dexterity saving throws, please.
Great. All of us?
No. The 2 on the ground. The 2 on the ground.
It actually, in this moment, just occurred to me, should I have had help, or could I perchance have any sort of advantage because I am riding a god?
No, not right now.
You are
Okay.
also exhausted.
No, I'm not. There were potions.
You didn't ask me for one.
Oh, I thought
You
that
did
was
not
assumed.
ask for one.
Daddy Conrad, can I have a potion? So I'm not exhausted.
Not yet. Not for this roll.
Fuck. I thought that because there was 5.
Good news
like,
is
cool,
this
we're all
is a
good.
saving throw.
Yeah.
Good news is this is a saving throw, and you are not that exhausted yet.
Yeah. So Cass, you have
Yeah,
a
19
plus
for
3.
dex save.
Oh, nat 20. Look at you.
Yeah. Nat 20 on a dex save? Love it.
Second luck point of the night. Oh, a 6 is better than a 4. Let's roll for the bike. The bike is fine. The bike got, what is that? A 24. Meanwhile, Tommy gets a total of 14.
Okay.
Fuck me running.
You're writing.
That too.
Tommy, you got a what? 14?
Yeah. No, 16. Wait, 14.
16.
14. I'm sorry.
14?
Yeah, it was a
Cass,
6
you
plus
created
8.
right?
No, I got a 19.
19? Okay. Cass, you feel a air whoosh behind you, which throws your back wheel off just a little bit, but you're able to keep going. Tommy, the whoosh that moved Cass's bike slammed straight into you as this very large, like 9.5 foot tall monstrosity of humanoid and crystalline featured mess just poof, and charges and slams straight into you and the bike.
What do we got? Chargers from fucking Left 4 Dead?
That's such a fun
Yeah, I'll settle
Do I
for
see this?
Yeah, you guys are gonna see this that he's getting slammed straight into.
I don't like that.
I was gonna say, I'm flying.
What was our
with
perception? What was our perception checks for?
Hang on one moment. Okay. The first two are what I'm resolving first, and they just did not see this large entity come in and slam into them. Everyone who rolled above them sees it, but you guys are in the air. Which is why I'm resolving them first.
You guys are terrible
Surprise
lookers.
round.
All I'm saying.
It's a surprise round. That's exactly what's going on.
I was just wondering if we had an opportunity to react.
If some
Or don't
people
warn us.
didn't roll like pedestrians, then maybe. with their 21s and their 19s.
Let the ground people resolve their issue.
Oh my god.
Tommy?
Tommy, yep.
Tommy?
I will shoot this fucker.
40 damage.
Okay.
As this thing just poof, straight into you with plate mail on its shoulder that has crystalline spikes coming out of it.
Uh-oh.
I need you to roll for me a Constitution saving throw.
How about a strength saving throw?
Huh.
No.
As we see this happen, can I roll an Arcana check to try to figure out what the fuck?
You sure can.
Can I also?
You absolutely can. And those of you in the air see that behind this very large one is a wave of much smaller ones. Moving, they're not the same, but this was some kind of a large-sized humanoid creature that got turned into this. The others are medium, or some are even small, and they are heading in this direction too. As if they're headed for the beacon of light at the ball.
Hell yeah.
Eric, are these people dead?
No.
You knew it wouldn't be
just-
that easy.
Yeah.
I have never shown
Arcana
them as
check.
dead.
38.
38. These
Just
are
a 38?
Oh, I hear it, Mr. 2 over there.
Mine was only 32.
I told you guys, I'm good at one thing, and this is it.
You see this
Oh,
one
yeah, get
large
it.
one, followed by a wave of what looks to be around 100 or more, all headed up towards. And Mathorian, you had a 21 on perception, right?
Yes.
Okay, you see another large wave with a couple of these large guys, and a whole nother slew headed for the bridge that goes from the academic to the wild magic district.
Okay.
So there are infected headed that direction.
Humanoids.
And that's where everyone was being saved at, right?
That's where everyone's being. That's one of the places everyone's being saved at. Yep.
We could break the bridges.
What do I learn about them with my check?
They are infected. They seem to be acting with a purpose, with a mission, with a goal in mind.
There is something like sort of hive-mindy.
It is very hive-mindy. Something is controlling these.
Can I do a...
Would I have a sense of in what direction that
right now
would
it seems
be?
like everyone is... Right now it seems like everything is trying to head from this island, from this part of the floating island, across the bridges to the main.
Which bridge looks like it's carrying the greater threat? The one that I saw?
Do an insight check.
Okay.
I agree with break all the bridges.
19.
Okay. So, Mathorian, you can see that the one that if you're playing this like asteroids, right? The one you want to break first is going to be the one from wild magic to academic. Because if you break that one first, it stops that horde from crossing the bridge. Giving them at least time to get... Because they then have to reroute and go across a different bridge. The next bridge would be the one you guys just crossed, which was Market into wild magic. You cannot see any of the other bridges from over here. However, Cass and Tommy, you guys know there are two more bridges. One that goes from Cleric into Market, and from the slums into the Cleric. There are 4 bridges in total. You can only see, Mathorian, you can only see these 2, and the others can't see anything else to help you make decisions. You would have to tell them. However, I'm going to say does anyone up above, Solarian, is there anything you want to do real quick? Conrad, is there anything you want to do real quick?
I'll just throw myself into the bridge if that's what we're doing.
The one behind you?
Whatever one looks like the one that I need to destroy.
Okay, so you're waiting instructions.
Yeah.
Okay. Conrad, anything you want to do? You don't know about the second wave, you only know about the one wave coming this way towards you guys. And it looks like it would be heading toward... Theoretically, it would be heading towards this bridge, because that's where people are, is on the other side.
If Conrad has the inkling that we are going to be in for a siege or something of that nature, he's going to fly down to where he is within range of everybody, meaning, Cass on the ground, Tommy, and then I'm assuming Mathorian, Morwen, and Solarian are in the air.
Mm-hmm. You can center yourself between the 5 of them.
I'm going to do that, and I'm going to use my tendrils to distribute the 5 superior potions that I have, 1 to each of them.
Nice. Supreme healing potions.
Superior.
Oh, superior. Yeah, the biggest.
Not to me, right?
No, to all 5 of you.
I don't need one. Thank you.
I think Supreme's higher than Superior.
Supreme does sound better than Superior.
Actually, I do have 5 Supreme. I'll distribute that instead. Because
Okay.
I technically have 7 because I picked up the 2 from the apothecary shop.
Sure did.
So, in fact, I'll distribute 1 Superior and 1 Supreme to each. Especially if I see about 100 of these fuckers.
Yep.
I'll offer it to Solarian, but you guys are more than willing, or more than able to turn it.
If y'all stay and fight, they're gonna need the healing, and it's a good choice.
And at this point, I'm also going to give the exhaustion potion to Tommy,
who is flat on his ass, and you are gonna. If you do that, you are using your tendril to do it. So yes.
Canonically, Tommy cannot be flat on his ass.
You were just tackled off your bike.
No, I was not.
I think you're flat on your ass for like a half a second.
No, I was not. Ferdinand is equipped with the saddle of the Cavalier. While in this saddle, on a mount, you can't be dismounted against your will if you are conscious, and attack rolls against the mount have disadvantage. So
even fucking worse. This guy just charges straight into you and pincers you between you and a build. You're now pincered between this guy and a building.
I know what I said.
Amazing.
Hey, you put yourself in a different position. It's fine.
And you see this random tent. And you see a tendril deliver 3 potions to you.
I'm working on adding all of those to my inventory right now.
You might want to drink the Vitality one.
Yeah.
Okie doke. However, he needs an action to do that, and it is not a turn at this moment.
Solarian, are you taking any of the potions?
I don't need any.
Mathorian. You just gained all this information. Are you going to do anything or take any kind of action or activity? Or tell anyone anything? Okay, go for it.
Yeah, as soon as he sees it, he's just going to... Lady Morwen, the academic district, and he's going to point towards the other bridge where the larger group is gathering.
I am immediately going to fly into that bridge, like full body tackle into the bridge.
What is your
do a belly flop?
What is your speed?
Do a flip.
90 feet flying.
90 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
It's going to take you 2 turns to get there because it is far, but you will be able to make it there.
Can I intuit that Solarian is going to do that?
He's already moving. As
When
far as I'm aware.
when I see you point over there, and I get the idea that we are trying to keep them here, I will look and then look back and then start to go that way.
Where does he leave from, and do I have an opportunity to touch him at any point as he flies by?
I would have been near. I'm always near Morwen, no matter.
Yeah, so you guys would both have
so
been
like
next
we
to
are
me.
both exactly. Yeah.
You guys are the same person.
Mathorian would have casted haste on him.
Oh, great!
So your speed
and
is
I
double.
have 180 movement speed, and I'm going to dash for my second action.
Clarify.
I was going to offer my potion of haste.
It's all good. Keep it.
I'm not even going to make you fucking...
Great.
Roll your damage on this bridge.
Never mind. Go on.
So this is a question for you. How much damage do you think a Solarian meteor
You're just going to roll your normal attack at this moment.
Okay.
Your normal damage, and if you want to smite, you can absolutely smite and add that into it.
Great, because I want to fist smite for sure. Just fucking...
Oh, it's an unarmed strike, so it's 1 plus your strength modifier with all of this. Right?
No, he's in
He's
vampire
one
form.
punch, man.
No, he's in vampire form.
1. I mean, that's still 10 damage. Fucking wild. Alright, here we go. Okay, so that is... Oh, wait, no, sorry. I just automatically hit, that's right. We're just doing that.
I mean, you could roll to try and crit if you want, but otherwise...
Sure, I mean, might as well, why not?
Let's go.
Nope, that's a 17, that's okay.
Okay. I mean, you missed on a 30-something.
Yeah, 30-something. Alright, so here is... 12... 26, 31 on just the impact, and then we'll keep it with that.
Okay.
Let's see how that goes.
Okay. So are you aiming for anything specific on the bridge, like a juncture point, or just right through the middle type of the bridge?
Right where like the weakest point of the bridge is, which is probably going to be like the center of it. I'm assuming, because it's going to be a floating island, so I don't think that there's anything in the center. So it's just going directly into there.
There's not really. I mean, there are some side struts that kind of would have supported it proper building
I'll go
techniques.
into those if those support
All right.
it.
Perfect. If you wanted to do that, you can. And on the 31, you're able to come through and just rip one of these struts straight out, but there's 3 more.
Mm-hmm.
And then piercing through the top. If you break out all 4 of these and then punch straight through, there's no guarantee it's a perfect break, but that's the best option you've got right this second.
Wonderful.
Good thing haste lasts a minute.
Yeah. I have multi-attack too, and that is a natural 20 on that one. So
nice.
Do we think that we're gonna have very many battles going? I mean, probably not, right?
That is the question.
I mean, I got 3 level 3 spell slots. Why not? Okay, so that's gonna immediately be so that's another 8 d8s already. Just max whatever that is, 64, and then we'll just roll again. Another 8. 6, so 14, 22, 28, 32, 34, and 42. So another 42 on top of the 64. So
108.
608. That's what it is.
You easily go to the other side of this bridge, and you're able to get rid of both of these struts. I see you're calmed down, you're more controlled. You're still hasted, but you're more controlled on this. So you set your feet against the side of this floating island and do this like backflip as you rip out 2 of these struts at the same time. So with enough weight on this side, it could collapse on its own, but you can't guarantee because there's still bridge.
Yeah.
And that was one attack.
Well, yeah, that was my 2 attacks.
Oh, yeah.
You know, one that going in, the other one, and then did I use my haste action for dash? Did I have to do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna say you had to action dash. You had to fly, movement, and then action dash, and then you had your 1 attack. So
I yield back.
Fabulous.
Morwen looks at Conrad. Where is this machine?
It's in the parking lot of the micro building. Dr. Croak had taken it from the original showing.
I am here for the machine that'll save a lot of people who are not. And she gestures at the infected. I think we should split up, take down the bridges, and you and I find that machine. Even with the bridges down, if you can all get to me, I can get us all out.
I'm on board for finding the machine. We can't let the ones already struggling to survive perish so easily.
We don't have to fight them. Just keep them off of us long enough to get the machine out. Take down the bridges to stop them from leaving and infecting more. We don't have to kill them. Not now. Maybe we just hear as like Solarian's just breaking wood.
I was just about to say, do we hear,
Oh, fuck
meteor
yeah.
go off?
Yeah. My dad is so dramatic. It's so embarrassing, guys.
Been waiting for this all night.
Destroying something. Okay. Each of you have taken an action. The monster down below has taken some kind of an action of some kind.
I technically have not
I hate
taken
that.
an action.
Oh, okay. Tommy.
Uh-huh.
What was your Constitution saving throw, first of all?
So, I would like to preface that, Tommy is a member of a group called the Fate Makers, devout followers of the goddess of luck, Timora. Like, very much so, really follows everything about that wonderful, wonderful goddess that he has as a pinup model on his vest.
Truly.
Most attractive version of Timora.
Well, one would say all versions.
Tier 3 subscription.
Yeah, absolutely. One might say. The Lady Luck herself. Did you have a question? What?
What's your Constitution saving throw?
So
that you at least use one luck point on.
Just distract him.
So I rolled a 9 and used my last luck point, which got me a 6.
Okay.
So,
and while there was a lot of talking happening,
What is a Constitution save, anyway?
Well, between friends, just Eric, Emily Grace is not, available right now, right?
I don't know.
Okay,
I haven't
wait.
asked.
So I, a secondary devout follower of Lady Luck, you see, cannot use a luck point on this, but I direct your attention towards my rapier of luck, which has, quote, luck if the sword is on your person, which it is in my purse. You can call on its luck, no action required, to reroll one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw you dislike. I dislike the 6. You must use the second roll.
I will let you do that. Okay.
An ability check, attack roll, or saving throw you dislike is
That's the official wording.
The wording. So good.
I only get one of those tonight.
Alright, so because you're doing this, and I can't be trusted anymore, I got out 2 d20s, and Reno, I'm putting this on you. There's a green one, and then there's the Keyleth dice from the Critical Role d20s that they released forever ago.
The green dice.
Alrighty.
Love it.
I don't like that you're not responding. You're not saying words after you rolled that.
He's doing math.
That's good. It's good. It's a good thing.
Eric, I went
Great.
to college for math. I don't need to think to do single-digit math. I just sent a picture to Reno because the private message was open.
No!
Oh no, was it a nat 1?
Nope.
It was another fucking 6!
Oh no. Well, at least you got 6 and 9.
You to make time
Nice.
actually.
So that does bring it up from... Well, actually, no. This would I must use the new roll, which actually means that it's lower because it was a 9. Now it's a 7.
A failure's a failure. It's fine.
I will also directly quote myself from the messages back and forth between me and Reno. Direct quote. I am doomed to always fail this roll, as this makes now Tommy has failed the roll to save himself from
13 times.
13 times.
Statistically improbable at best.
So funny.
This is the worst multiverse.
Hey, Tommy.
Yeah.
You get your 2 levels back of Aberrant Mind Sorcerer.
Okay.
And all your memories.
Oh, that's troubling.
And your blue glow.
Yeah, Cass, you're on a bike right next to Tommy, and he starts glowing blue.
No, different bike.
Out of game, is this considered like a magical like contagion?
Yes.
Fucking bet. All right, let me go. Let me do it. Put me in, coach. I got this.
Question again, then. What level paladin are you?
8.
Divine Health says that divine magic flowing through you makes you immune to disease.
We've had this conversation.
Cool.
This is my second time getting infected by this.
That's a weird pigeon.
I got this. Put me in, coach.
Conrad, what do you want to try?
I'm going to fastball special the elixir of what is it? Health that says it cures all magical contagion.
Okay.
Straight at his face.
Has the potion of vitality in his hands, we've told.
Glass everywhere.
But is this Baldur's
Drink
Gate
it!
three rules where you throw a potion at somebody and it works? I would much rather take 1d4 bludgeoning damage than be infected again.
Because Elixir of Health says when you drink this potion, you are cured of all magical contagions, and in addition, the following conditions end on you, which is blinded, deafened, paralyzed, and poisoned.
Eric, you did say it was a magical contagion.
It is a magical contagion.
On the record.
It is a magical contagion.
Uh-huh.
It's not a disease, but it is magical contagion because these crystals are infectious. They do take over and colonize through your body. Are you, Conrad? I need you to make an attack roll against Tommy because he's got another potion in his hand. He's got half cover, so he's got the +2. Did you nat 20?
No, I got a 19.
19 total?
I'll be in numbers.
No, 19 plus.
Okay.
It's a ranged attack check.
Under the rules of improvised weaponry, this would just be your strength modifier.
Right, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say.
For anything that I do ranged, I'm allowed to use my intelligence modifier for.
Oh! You smart.
I didn't know Conrad fucks like that. All right.
How do I get that? My intelligence modifier?
So that's a 23.
Pedestrian now. It's still Tommy.
That's a 23?
Yes, 23 fastball
does.
special to the face.
Even with a +2 because apparently I have half cover from somewhere. That is meets it beats it.
The brute that is still right up against you by like squishing you against this fucking thing. So you are going to. Oh my god! I rolled max damage.
I want to just see this in my mind's eye of Tommy getting reinfected, remembering everything, and then immediately just and then gone. gone again.
Just for the cinematic effect, there can be a fucking tendril attached to it, and you can go whichever way you want to with that.
No, it's a fastball special straight to the
You're fucking
guys. I remember.
Tommy,
no, you don't.
Wait, we saved Taoliva.
You begin to glow blue again. Tommy, you begin to glow blue again. Your eyes flash blue as you're reinfected. Instantaneously. No 3-day wait period this time.
I got 5 of these. Now I got 4. Bring it on.
Bam! Straight in your face, a splash of liquid. Enough of it gets in your mouth and on your tongue that you keep the memories. You do not keep the levels. And you are uninfected again.
Cool.
Stop trying to die on me, damn it.
I literally did everything in my power to... You know what? And he's going to toss back the potion of vitality so that I'm not exhausted anymore.
Perfect.
I heard something about damage was in there. Just to be...
Yeah.
So...
Yeah. 4.
4. Beautiful. 4 plus... Yeah. Is there a modifier?
4. Max
4.
damage.
Yeah.
4. I'm not taking Conrad's strength into account. I'm just 4.
Incredible. So with all of that, I would I'm sort of pushing against this thing in the moment, like knowing that we have to get this machine. Tommy's just going to yell, "Where the fuck is it?" It was probably directed to Conrad.
I think Solarian's got the bridges taken care of.
At least that one. At least that bridge.
Yeah.
If we gotta get this thing and then take out the bridges to get out of here, I'm gonna get it and get it the fuck out of here. So, Tommy knows where it is, right? You said that he was told that it was the place where he met Amy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct. It's in the parking lot of the building you met Amy at.
Absolutely cannot, knowing that I am mounted on Ferdinand and that I cannot be dismounted, can Ferdinand move? Because he is my movement speed right now.
Ferdinand can move.
Cool.
Yes.
I would like to use...
And Cass, you know where the building is too.
I would like to use all of Ferdinand's action economy to use his 100 feet of speed multiplied by however many times to make it there.
Okie doke.
So, dash brings it up to 200. Is it my bonus action to dash again? Because I have some of those. Or is it Ferdinand's bonus to dash again?
Yours.
Okay, I will use my adrenaline. I assume that's going to be what
your
it is.
adrenaline rush?
Yeah.
You're moving 300 right now.
300 feet in a single round. Straight there. How close am I?
Oh. You weave. Roll a dexterity saving throw because you're moving faster than you've ever driven on a motorcycle before.
Do I have help from Ferdinand or...
Ferdinand, yes.
Okay, because he's...
The saddle and Ferdinand give you help.
I am not proficient in dexterity saving throws. However, I am proficient in land vehicles. May I apply my proficiency bonus to this save?
No.
You know what, Eric? You know what? You know what?
I've fucking had enough of you.
Before I roll, leap aside from the mounted combatant feat. If your mount is subjected to an effect that allows it to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage, it takes no damage on a success and only half damage on a fail. However, that's only going to come into effect if any of this involves damage. But now you know. That's a natural 20. For a total of 28.
You make it there flawlessly.
Yes. I have one job.
And when you get there, the lab and the building is now rubble. The building itself, Amy's lab, is a pile of rubble. And rubble is across the the parking lot. Cass can catch up after a moment, but you guys are split three different ways right now.
Oh,
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi friends, my name is Casper and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant themed one-shots where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back a House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now. If you want more information, it is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi friends, my name is Casper and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant themed one-shots where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back a House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically, you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now, if you want more information. It is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May, coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
Okay, so I can see Tommy on the motorcycle making his way to where I'm assuming this machine is. And and Solarian right now is too far from me, unfortunately.
Oh yeah.
Don't we have like a psychic connection, or am I thinking of a different game?
Is
that a different game?
We can use Myacin's doors if Myacin is not
Ooh,
dead.
No, never mind. No, let's not do that. We don't know.
Don't.
We don't know. And we've never used it before to each other because it's, you know. Okay. So I'm going to hurt the rest of you. That's not fun.
I would prefer not to be hurt.
You could never hurt me.
So Solarian went off destroying bridges.
Yes.
I know that Tommy knows where it is. He's headed off there first. I can see that Conrad is stronger than his friends. And
Bloodwings will prove that to you.
Yeah. And I turn to Conrad. Jesus Christ. Jonny, oh my god.
It's a great sword.
I love that so much. Morwen turns to Conrad.
That's about right.
You help Solarian with the bridges. And both of you meet us where the machine is, since you know where it is. Bring Solarian with you when you're done. I will follow Tommy. And I start heading off in that direction. I do want to... I can't do that either because it's a stationary place, so until we get to the fucking machine. Yeah. I signal to Maethorian to make his way with me as well.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use my whole turn just to move. I am flying as well. I don't have
Which
an
is 60
improved
feet,
fly
right?
speed. Yeah. So it's just the normal 120. But I am not going through the throng.
Yeah, you're not
essentially.
weaving through the city. You're above it. So you'll get there on the next turn with the ability to have an action.
Can I break things?
Yes, Solarian.
All
Roll
right.
to break shit.
I love that. All right, thank you.
Well, roll to see if you crit.
Right,
But-
of course. Would you say I have advantage on any of these attacks by any means? It's okay if you say.
Do you use dexterity for them?
I do.
Then yes.
No, I don't. No, I use strength.
No,
What the fuck am I saying?
Oh.
Thinking of a different
Not
character.
this character.
Yeah, no, so that's a 17 on the die for that one. 10 on the die for that one, which, you know, 26.
So no crits, but...
And then a 17 on that one. So no crits, that's alright. But I am using two-handed now because, you know, more damage.
Why not?
Which is going to then be...
Should be D10s, right?
Yep. So that is 12 on that first one, 18, 28, 37 on the first attack.
Okay.
Oh, and then an additional D8 because of Divine Smite. Oh, what did I say? 32? 38?
37.
37.
Oh, 38? Okay. I had
38,
I wrote
great.
It at
46.
Whatever.
46?
46?
Because that was an 8 on the die.
Love it.
So then another...
So
another
with that
swing.
46, with that 46, you come over and you're able to take out that fourth pillar, which means that the next two attacks are essentially you actually destroying the bridge itself.
Amazing. Okay, so then I will do this next one. This is that was 14 to start. 22. 31. 34. 39 on that one.
39? Okay.
Mm-hmm. And then one more then?
Yep.
Okay. So then that was not very good on that one. So that's 1, 10, 15, 24, 33, 38 on that last one.
So that was a total of 79?
For the bridge? Something like that.
No, 77. 77 for the bridge. Okay. So you come up through the bottom of this fucking bridge. And you rupture right through the fucking middle, and bricks begin to fall down.
Amazing.
You just punched a clear hole straight through essentially the middle of a 4-lane bridge.
Yep.
So you kind of have an idea of the size.
Mm-hmm.
Another solid hit or two, and this thing is done.
Amazing.
You're destroying buildings, and it's just taking time.
Look, he's bringing out swords, I'm bringing out axes.
Nice.
With runes on them.
Yeah. Boy.
We'll go to Tommy after we go to Cass. Cass.
Woo! I'm gonna do some light shapeshifting and not be a squishy person right now and be a vampire. So,
yeah.
Taking that as my action. And then I'm just zooming. I'm gonna go meet Tommy at the entrance because he's faster than me. I'm not catching up for a minute.
Okay. You'll get there on your next turn. Because this bike is still 80, so movement of 160, you can get there on the next turn. Which puts it as Conrad.
God dang it, she left with my bike.
I won't hurt it.
No, I was actually going to attempt to use it.
Oh damn it, I would have left it behind if that were the case. I'm probably faster on foot.
No.
Not quite faster, but more
I was getting ready to ask Tommy, what's it take to make this thing transform?
You don't know. Tommy doesn't know.
Tommy doesn't know.
Tommy doesn't know that Fiona and me.
Because Sauce put fucking spirits in these things, so I'm like...
Tommy has no idea how to make this thing transform.
The ghost.
Sauce might.
Tommy shouldn't transform. Tommy got a god put into his bike. Everybody else got fancy shit.
Yep. But Conrad, while you think of what you're going to do for a second, we are going to go ahead and skip on back to Tommy where he was. Tommy.
How big is the generator? Yes.
So it's a wagon. This is a full cart wagon, like traveled across town, not across town, but across the ground. Cart wagon. It is a large size thing.
Wagon that can be hooked up to motorcycle?
To bike? Yes.
Okay.
Maybe.
I would like to get Ferdinand over there then, because Ferdinand can use his action to cast Jump on himself, which means that my bike can now use a bonus action to leap 30 feet through the air because. And if a running long jump is necessary, that would extend this to a total jumping distance of 48 feet.
Honestly, I will let you use the speed off of coming on here to make the jump if that's what you want to do.
I would like to get the bike over there so that I'm just driving this cart out of here. because if it is connected to Ferdinand, it is now part of my vehicle.
Mm-hmm. It sure would be. So you need to go ahead and roll an acrobatics for me, or athletics, as you try to find the right piece of rubble to ramp off of.
Okay.
Evil Knievel style.
Acrobatics it is then. Do I have advantage because I am riding a sentient vehicle? That I am mentally connected with.
Yeah, I will allow it.
I'm a little confused. Is this to get to the generator?
Yes,
Yeah, he's got to go over some rubble to get to the generator.
I see.
Yes. So that is going to be a 26 for an acrobatics check.
Okay. You find the right ramp, and you straight up and over this fucking rubble. Land and weave straight into where you need to park Ferdinand.
Once it's there, Tommy will then dismount and use his actions to hook it the fuck up. And
okie dokie.
If I am able to, I will remount because with my mounted combatant feature. Oh, it actually doesn't say anything about that. Yeah, I could just get back on it. It takes half speed, I believe, last I checked, to mount a creature. Or mount a thing.
Go ahead and roll for me a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
As you're hooking up the bike that does not have a tow hitch to a wagon that is not a tow hitch compatible vehicle. It is a horse compatible vehicle.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but what is bike if not wheeled horse?
Hey, I said you're trying to do a thing. I'm trying to make it happen. Don't fail.
Sleight of hand is gonna make it a 15. Don't have fucking advantage this time.
You're confident enough.
Okay.
Until you get going, gonna be a tricky thing to know.
If it helps at all, instead of using rope, I would donate Tommy's chain to do this so that it doesn't snap. Actually, I'm an idiot. Matt, we have done logistics. Chains are actually not the best thing to tow other things with. So I would use rope.
Okay. You feel like you did a solid job so far. But it is now no longer your turn. Conrad!
So, at this moment, after Solarian has, gone unga bunga on the bridge...
Hey, Cash drove off with your bike.
Yes. I want that bike back. I want my turtle. How big are the debris pieces?
Which debris pieces?
The biggest ones from after him going smashy smash.
Oh, he's doing a lot more finer detail, so it would not be super large chunks. Because unlike the demolition for the buildings and stuff, where those fell apart, that was targeted explosive, but the explosive then caused gravitational collapse. This is just a him-sized hole is right through the middle of the bridge, and the struts from the bridge are falling down to the ground. Well, the lake.
Because I'm mainly asking because I'm thinking of using the debris to break the other struts if they're big enough. Because I'm thinking of like the siege balls that they used back in
the wrecking balls.
Because they were about 400, and I think it was like 400 or 450 millimeter. So they were like 50 to 70 kilograms.
Now, Jonny, correct me if I'm wrong, but I see that anytime Solarian would have removed something from underneath, he would have dropped it immediately and let it just fall straight down. Okay. So yeah, there's nothing here because all 4 struts underneath are gone by the time you get over there.
So what's exactly holding it up?
The 2 end mounts. So the bridge had 2 is a cobblestone bridge, but it had struts underneath that were holding it up too, for the extra weight for the middle.
So how big are the mounts then?
The mounts were 15, 20 feet long. But they're now falling down to the lake below.
So is there anything for me to actually break?
There is. You can still break the bridge. I told 2 more solid attacks, and this bridge is done. It's easy with Solarian because he doesn't have to roll.
Well, that and he has the strength for it. I'm more dex-based than anything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take out the antimatter rifle.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll do.
And
that'll help.
I'm going to use that. I'm going to change the bullet. Instead of being necrotic, it's going to be thunder damage. And then I'm also going to channel one of the charges from my Blood Fury tattoo into it.
Okay.
Which I'm trying to find Blood Fury.
What is your bonus to hit right now?
+7.
Okay, you are going to have to roll, so. Solarian having a +16 just means that an AC 15 is done. Like...
Yeah.
Super fucking easy.
Does 23 hit?
Yes.
So it is going to be 68 thunder along with another 4d6 necrotic.
Roll that. And then double the thunder damage.
So that is 57 damage.
57 points of damage. Solarian and Conrad.
Wait, that's without doubling.
You're fine. You're fine. Solarian, you see Conrad show up, pull out his rifle along the side of the bridge. You've been going up through and doing that kind of thing. He pulls up. Yeah. And just blows a hole straight through the middle. Anyone who comes across this bridge now, they have the integrity, and there's a 20-foot gap they'd have to jump.
I just look at him and say, "Cheetah." I go to the next bridge that I need to break, which is a millisecond away with haste, I'm sure.
So,
how far is the
one
nearest
is my
bridge?
turn.
So the next nearest bridge is the one you guys want to use to get the generator off first.
Morwen said, "Break all the bridges I can get us back."
She did, but they have enough sense to know this is the bridge they came across, and so if you want to break it,
I see.
Understand the risk.
Morwen said to break the bridges. Okay. I'm gonna break the motherfucking bridges. All right.
Okay.
So
it's gonna take you even hasted. It's gonna take you 2 turns to get there.
If I dash as well for both actions?
Yeah, because that's 300, right? Oh wait, no, dash for another one
that
would
would
be
4.
360.
So 180 is my movement speed now. 360, 540. If I dash for both actions.
Yeah. Shit! Okay. You can, Conrad. You're gonna be left in the dust to get there on taking 2 or 3 more turns.
I was gonna say I can only fly 60 feet at a time, but the rifle has 120-foot range over 600.
Okay. Then if you can fly up, you can get line of sight and come at it from an angle.
I have one more attack this turn, so that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Fabulous. Go ahead and make the shot. As you fly straight up 60 feet and take a new aim at the bridge you guys came from.
That is going to be a 21.
Nice.
Hits.
I'm going to channel another Blood Fury charge.
Yep. And thunder damage, I presume? Alright.
Am I able to chain... Well, no. I was going to say... the original tattoo says necrotic. Am I able to change that with anything?
No.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
So that is 69 points of damage total.
Real
but I'm going to aim to where it's there's like at least like 5 or 10 foot of the bridge, but I'm trying to make another like gap to where it separates.
Okay.
Nice.
Because you can't come because you're not coming around the side this time, you're coming at it from the same direction as the bridge. You gouge a hole, a crevasse straight down the middle. There's this now a strip of just straight down, and because of the type of weapon this is, it goes into the rock below on the other side too. So just you bore a hole straight through and into the rock bed below on the other side, continuing the full 600 foot range. Because you cranked it up to maximum distance. You're like, I'm not gonna fucking risk this not.
It's going to hurt.
Mm-hmm.
That's my turn.
Anything else? Alright, Mathorian.
How far away is the building we're trying to get to?
2 turns.
Approximately?
1.5 turns, technically.
No, distance, I mean.
Oh, that. As the crow flies, about 180 feet.
That's how far away it is?
Yes.
Dimension door. I'm blipping over there, dude.
Fuck this walking. Okay. The brute just sees the bright light of the beam and just starts heading that direction.
Nobody took care of the brute?
No! The brute was still full health! Y'all focused on target A, the generator.
Damn. I thought someone had handled that. Otherwise I would have just done something real quick. Okay.
No one handled it at all, and the horde continues marching and follows the brute.
Well, I mean, I already did what I was doing. Also, Morwen told me to go, so
Morwen sure did. And when you get there, Mathorian, you see that Tommy's already got it. Is actually in the middle of tying it up and rigging it up to his bike to pull this generator
to his hog.
Yeah. Canonically, Tau bikes are basically Harleys.
Say it again. Call it a hog again.
Wait, what is the size and like the dimensions
does
of this thing?
Mathorian make it to the site?
Yep.
Made it all the way to there. Yeah, he dimension doored straight there.
Ah.
Like a cheater.
This is basically it's basically like the tow behind U-Hauls, but a little bit longer than that.
How heavy is it?
This is chonky. This is heavy. It took 2 horses to get it all the way here.
Yeah, how heavy is it?
Y'all with your actual desire of numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Solarian can lift it. I know that. It's over 1,000 pounds.
Alright, cool.
Okay.
I could pick it up if I had to.
Right now. For the next, hour.
Ferdinand, specifically.
Ferdinand can pull
actually,
1350.
That's a large size creature, so it's double that. Which would be
25. Call it 26. 27. Cool. Yeah, so Ferdinand has the horsepower to do this.
It's funny because it's true.
And I'm just going to take us out of initiative for a moment. Morwen, you get there. Maethorian's already there.
Morwen...
Tommy's mounting back onto his bike.
When Morwen arrives, she's looking at Tommy, connecting the cart to the bike. What are you doing?
What does it look like? Getting this thing out of here.
You do
We're
know
destroying the bridges.
that I instructed, yes, for the
Tommy,
bridges to be destroyed.
Tommy, at that point, I know that we're out of initiative, but this would be the first thing that I do anyway, would mount Ferdinand, move 10 feet with the trailer behind him, and then use its bonus action to leap 30 feet to try to get back to where he was. And just say, I think I got it if I need to.
Stop. Just stop. I was going to teleport us all out.
Well, that works too if you want to cheat.
There is a throng of infected, and I, for one, do not want to frolic among them longer than I have to. And for 2, I do not want to risk any damage to the generator either. So, we will hold here until they've broken the bridges. And then we will leave.
This is not me disagreeing with it, but it's just funny because everybody that I've ever worked with in every shipping and receiving job that I've had would do the exact same thing. Tommy's going to look back at the generator in the car, see that it's strapped down, put his hand on it, and try to shake it back and forth really quick. And when it doesn't move, he's going to go, it's in there tight.
I am not worried about your capacity to drive it back. It was more in the when we get attacked by the throng of infected.
They do have to catch me.
I saw one of their number pummel you against a building, and I know that you are resilient. I can see that. I would not like to test that with the generator.
You know what? I hope when I eventually do go to college, I am a fraction of as smart as you are. And Tommy kind of holds there. That was a compliment, by the way, above table.
As, now that we are there, it's going to be just keeping any infected that come this way off of us and off of the generator until the others have finished breaking the bridges and
correct
get here.
Ideally, they saw the big guy on the way to the bridge that we just came from. I hope.
Okay. And then after another moment, Cass pulls up and pulls in with the rest of you there.
Cass is goth now.
Oh yeah, you transform. Like what?
Cass went from white hair to jet black.
Okay. When they get there, Morwen is looking at the generator and like doing some like eye measurements and stuff. She turns to them as they arrive. So, this is larger than I thought it was going to be. We can do this one of two ways. Above table, I'm assuming, Eric, that this doesn't fit in a 10 by 10 cube?
It would.
Okay, never mind.
As the object in the 10 by 10 cube.
Yes. So...
so not with people, but by itself. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So we can do this one of two ways. It is heavy, but not very large in size. I can... If I use an instant teleport, I will have to teleport the machine on its own first, and then the rest of us. But it will be over in seconds. If we all want to go together, I will have to make a teleportation circle, which will take me about a minute. But we can travel with the machine. And it is also less prone to accidents on the way.
Either way will be fine. They will not breach.
I leave that up to you.
And so do I, because Tommy's going to look down at his crossbow.
With only so much ammo.
Yeah. I would personally rather do the circle to ensure we all arrive there with the machine and that nothing happens to it. But if we need speed, that is an option. And she looks at Solarian to see what he thinks. Why are you rolling?
Solarian
I'm breaking the bridge.
Destroying another
right,
bridge.
Right.
But say Solarian's not there yet.
Solarian's not here.
Conrad and Solarian aren't there yet. We're still breaking shit.
Right. It was Cass and Mathorian and
it
Tommy.
was Cass, Mathorian, and Tommy.
Well, let's see how long we can hold out, and we'll use the quick teleportation as a backup. Worst case scenario, we get out quick, but let's see how long we can...
Yeah, since they're not there yet, I think she'll just start making the teleportation circle. It does take a minute. But
That's
the fact that they're still breaking bridges, it's like I can use this time to do it. And that way, as soon as they... Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Roll an Arcana check for me real quick, Morwen.
Nat 20. Go.
I rolled an 11, so that's a 31.
It's just a 31.
So
here's higher than the
thing. You actually, I'm gonna give you advantage on this one.
31 wasn't
Roll
high,
again.
actually.
Yeah, it wasn't high enough.
No, I will explain the reason for the advantage in a second, but...
Okay, that's a 15 for a 35?
Okay. So you start to draw yours, and then as you cleared as you were like clearing some space away, you actually found one of Link's that he just left behind over here.
Huh.
You know the kitty cat doesn't clean up after itself unless you make it. He's told you as much. But you know how to use this one.
Yeah.
And that saves you the minute.
I will take the time to... Well, I will have the rest of them help me clear the rubble and everything off of the circle. And I'm going to take the time to, like, triple check it. Because another reason she didn't want to use a teleportation spell is because we are in the Wild Magic District, right? But a ritual circle is much, much more stable.
Correct.
And so I'm going to take the time to have them help me clean it up and check it.
Okay.
Fix anything I need to fix.
Perfect. You're near the back, trying to get some people who were back by the taco table.
Sure.
You know where the tables were because you've memorized them. You've eaten at every one of them twice, bare minimum. You're back by the taco tables, rescuing or attempting to rescue one of the people who was working one of the servers. And in through the hole that Kevin made comes lumbering this limping, brutalized, very tall, very heavy set man in a chef's, like in a baker's outfit, with a tray. And on the tray is a little bag that's wrapped as he's just lumbering in with an obvious limp on his left leg.
Oh, okay. He's lumbering in with an obvious limp on his left leg. And what other features does he have?
Very pale of face and empty of eyes.
Empty of eyes? Jesus Christ. Okay.
He has eyes, but the eyes are vacant. There's nothing behind them.
All right. I'm gonna... how far is he?
20 feet.
20 feet? I'm gonna... it's funny, I have no kind of special sense or anything. My gamer sense is like, that's a bad guy. My gamer sense is like, that's a bad guy. But Vulcan, I feel like he's not. I'm gonna hold up my lantern to illuminate it.
Roll a perception check.
Let me double check my fairy fire here. Different colors grants advantage. Any attack roll against an affected creature has advantage. I illuminate him. You want me to do a perception?
Yep.
Okay. 16 plus 1, 17.
You recognize this guy.
Okay.
It's Marv, the Muffin Man.
Oh, from when we first got here?
For when you guys first got here.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Marv!
And he's just lumbering towards Sauce. Very slowly.
Okay. Marv, are you concussed? Because, like, you're not... you gotta be careful. Like, you gotta... any kind of feedback?
As he passes you, right at the back of the chef's head, you see the base of his skull has a piece of building embedded in it.
A piece of... oh, shit, okay.
There is no way this thing is actually alive or conscientious in any capacity for Vulcan to continue talking to. And I think this helps him figure that out.
Okay, I go, oh shit, it's a fucking zombie. And is walking towards Sauce?
Mm-hmm. About
Okay.
50 feet away from Sauce at this point.
About 50 feet away from Sauce at this point. I think I'm just gonna try to shove him. How far is it from me?
20 feet, but he just passed you on a diagonal that made it so that it's just a different direction. 20
Okay.
feet.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try. Let's see, when you can spin to grapple. No, I don't want to grapple. I think I'm just gonna replace one of my attacks with a shove. Just maybe it's one of those zombies that has poor motor function. Will just fall over, right?
Okay.
So I'm gonna try. At a 30-foot distance, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna like Looney Tunes him. I'm gonna Looney Tunes portal with my foot and trip him. That's so funny. I'm gonna
Dexterity save or strength?
I think it is when done like this is a contested. Well, hang on. That's a fine point. I think for my eraser feature to pull people towards me, it's a DC, which is 8 plus proficiency plus strength, unless I'm doing it, and then there's a shove mechanic, and a shove is contested athletics, so whichever you would prefer, I guess.
Athletics is fine.
Alright. Then on that, so much. That is gonna be 26.
26. He rolled a 4 on the dice.
Okay. Alright.
He face plants straight into this tray. As he falls straight down.
Okay. I go, like, even as he falls into the tray, I'm like, ugh. It's not right to make light of the dead, but man, I don't know. Vulcan feels a little guilty about it. He feels a little bad.
Sauce. Around this time, a message from Conrad pops into your head because you have sending where he can do it once a day.
I can see how this is actually a little. Okay, yeah.
And he sends a very simple message. Drink this.
Drink this.
Remove exhaustion.
Remove exhaustion.
Get as many people off as possible. I'll find you
later. Did that in the orchestra pit.
What?
Get as many people. Well, like we made out in the orchestra pit. You know, people were watching. No, get as many people off as possible. Get as many people off as. Get as many people off. Off, not in. In isn't the opposite of Vulcan.
I'll jog over. Yeah.
Drink this. Drink this. Do something. Get as many people off as possible. I just got this from Conrad.
Oh, okay. That's a weird wedding gift.
Drink
but
this. Remove exhaustion. Get as many people off. Because I can't be exhausted getting people off. Because then that would be mean and sloppy and like a little like this.
What did he give you, like Faye Viagra? Like, what's happening here? What kind of a
Viagra?
And then I imagine like the bottle just appears like in her hand or something, and she's like, I don't know.
Vulcan, roll a perception check as you're passing Marv.
Oh, so bad. So bad. In fact, and I still have disadvantage at the moment for ability checks. Not that I could get much worse because it was a 2. It was a 3 on the roll.
You kick something that you hear go skitter off to the side. But you didn't see what it was. But you did see that there was something that he was on the tray that Marv had before he fell.
Oh shit. Okay. I guess. All right. Okay. All right. Let's think about this. Conrad wants you to not be exhausted, to get as many people. Well, for number one, I'm not sharing on my wedding night. Number two, I think probably it intends to like get people. I mean, maybe through the portal, right? Maybe just drink it. It'll make you feel better, I'm sure.
There was no potion or anything that Sauce received. Just the message was all that there was. There was nothing for her to drink, but there was a instruction that said, "Drink this."
Oh shit! It's the fucking doofus that I knocked over. I put it to. Oh, it's the guy that I knocked over. Okay, the Looney Tunes butler. Okay, I start looking with my lantern, see if I can find the thing I fucking knocked over.
Go ahead and roll flat right now, because I'm going to let you have your with investigation or perception, whichever is a little better for you.
Wow, I'm rolling so bad. That is a total of 10 on this.
Perfect. That's all I needed you to get.
Oh,
you found it. You just kicked it off to the side. It kind of lodged up against a body that was dead. You checked its pulse. It's not moving. And you see this satchel that, when you kicked it, it landed so that you can see the symbol that Conrad just made for you guys today.
Okay. All right. Sure. I find it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it's just a cloth. It's some kind of cloth with something inside that when you shake it sounds like a liquid.
Oh, okay. I'll cup it in my hands and run it over to Sauce like a little bird or something. I think it's from Conrad. I think he wanted you to have whatever's in this. And
Drink this, remove exhaustion, get people off. If I drink this, I'll be so sexy I get people off, and then I will not be Okay, you know what? I'm gonna start with step 1, then step 2, then step 3. I drink.
Yeah, usually drinking does precede getting people. All right, go ahead.
Oh, this is amazing.
That is how that goes.
Sauce, you drink this potion of unknown thing that you have no idea what it is. You're just trusting Conrad. And all of your levels of exhaustion are wiped away as you drink a potion of vitality. Wiped.
Tippy taps. I'm back, baby.
Vulcan, you just see the color return back to Sauce's face.
She was still very colorful. It was more just like a little pastel.
Mm-hmm. But like the freshness of non-exhaustion rushes back, and she's just back to 100%.
Huh. You looking a little refreshed, my love. How you feeling? You doing all right?
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful, love that.
Okay.
Are you tired?
I'm a little, but I can
Because I
go.
still have some in my cheek.
And then I just smooch him and I baby bird him some of this vitality potion.
I think it's probably
like 1/8 of it.
Sauce, roll a medicine check.
I'm actually very good at this.
DC 15.
I'm very good at this.
Uh-huh.
That's a 15 on the die, plus 5, so that's a dirty, slutty 20, baby.
Yeah,
nice.
A lot of tongue. A lot of tongue.
You had enough between
Tasteful
what was in your cheek and on your tasteful tongue to take Vulcan's level of exhaustion away as well.
Give you a little slap on the ass too.
I squeeze my thighs together. I say, I don't think you're supposed to get me off right away. Like I'm trying to focus.
Oh, why not? You're number one.
Yeah. Okay. It's working. Whatever you did. Okay. All right.
So Vulcan, you have your level of exhaustion gone too.
Oh, wow. My God, I feel like I can...
that was some kiss.
Eat lightning and crap thunder. I tell you what, this is amazing. I love being married. It is the best.
I honestly think Vulcan firmly believes it was the Sauce's kiss that just brought his
obviously
back.
Hell yeah, it was. What the fuck else? Yeah, of course it was. Hell yeah, this is amazing. Okay, sick. All right, well I fucking feel amazing. I got a little smack on my ass to send me out into the abyss. What else did the guy want?
Go ahead and roll a perception check. Let's go ahead and roll a perception check so you can see where the most injured people are at the moment.
Can I just follow him and do Mass Cure Wounds?
You can.
Do I have advantage now from my lantern? Question mark?
I have a question, Eric.
Not right now because you're looking at the edges of your vision where you're already at like your dark vision maximum type range.
Eric, I have such a good question.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
5.
Okay. Yes, Jenna. What's your question for
I would like to cast Awaken on Vulcan's little light stick thing so it can just walk independently, and I would like to cast, if possible, Mass Cure Wounds on that.
That's so funny. You can cast it on the French. Hold on, that's so funny. I had the lantern tied to me,
living.
But we can is it phantasmic? Whatever. Yeah.
I always forget I have Awaken, and I can cause so much fuckery with Awaken.
Okay. No. All right. Well,
you see, Sauce is just like,
with her staff of the woodlands that she just pulls out of her bra folding, and she just holds it above. Not necessarily like Gandalf, you shall not pass, because that's more vertical. She holds it above Ugga Bugga. Oh, hello. And
like you do as a child.
And Juice comes in for a little smooch as I'm doing this, because Juice wants attention, and the friendship stick of unconscious bonking becomes living.
And I hang the fairy fire lantern onto it.
And it's not concentration, which is my favorite fucking thing.
This is our second child.
Add into the ranks, baby.
What? What are we gonna name him?
Georgophiles.
All right, Georgie. I need you to walk around and follow us, keep us illuminated, and we're gonna get as many people out of this heap of rubble as possible. You got that?
You see a little mouth was formed at the crack between where two sticks had met, but they were two of the bamboo rods that the reeds you guys had pulled to make these so long ago. You had two shorter ones that you guys just attached, and it forms a little teeny tiny little hyphen of a mouth, and it's like, and begins to talk in some capacity. You can't understand. Vulcan cannot understand the language. Sauce, you understand it. He goes, understood, and begins running around.
Sure.
Two of the arms, two of the reeds, it kind of releases from a binding, and begins to grab people and pull them towards Sauce too.
Excellent. Oh my god, we make some good looking kids. What the hell?
Damn right.
Oh my gosh, we gotta get busy. We'll have a little army.
Well, that's kind of step 3, because you're my everyone. Right, get as many people. No, that's not it. You didn't say get as many people up as. Get as many people up. Do you think he means get people off the city?
I do. I do.
Oh,
I think I do.
that makes like so much more sense. I was like, I had a lot of questions. I was like, I don't want to kink shame, but I questioned the efficacy.
It was
and I
just
feel like our attention should be diverted elsewhere.
I feel like that's something you bring into the 10-year marriage mark. I'm not sure, but like it felt like a lot to jump onto that on the first night. So like,
that's a lot of people. That's like, I mean, like I could do it, but no, I mean, like,
I feel like I could do it too. What the fuck? But like that
and
is
fucking right unbuttons one of your best buttons.
How do we get anything done in this show?
We don't.
There's a reason we don't do Sauce and Vulcan by themselves a lot.
We just fucking flirt the whole time. Okay.
So, Vulcan, as you and Georgiophiles. Georgiophiles begin to pull now twice as many people as quickly as you feasibly can. While you guys are clearing that rubble away and double checking everything, let's go back to the bridge crew. Solarian,
we're just taking turns just demolishing shit. We're having fun with it.
Yeah. That was 105 damage on the 3 attacks that I did.
Combining all
which,
three.
Honestly, is a little low.
It is.
I'll say.
Is. At least it's triple digits.
But yeah, we got 105 on that first for that.
I love it.
That turn. So
love it.
Skill issue.
It sounds like a skill issue.
Truly.
So you're starting to rip out the struts just like you did before.
Yep.
Conrad. More of that good
I
boom
was gonna
boom.
say I'm still doing the exact same thing, but I'm definitely gonna come from the side.
Okay, well you're not there yet. You're still shooting from that long range right now, destroying the top of the bridge.
Oh yeah, I just mean as like when I actually get there. So fly 60 feet closer, shooting the 120.
Perfect.
So that's a 26.
Hits.
So that is double the damage for thunder, correct?
Yes.
So that's 45 times 2, so that's 90, and then 18 for the other.
108. Solarian, you gonna let him kick your ass like that with damage?
Oh, I didn't know that we that thunder doubles. I'll throw in a thunder smite in there then.
On a legendary action you're about to pull and just be like,
oh right, I have legendary actions.
Is he doing this before I shoot my second shot?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let him do it at like just.
Let's see. Okay, so then.
Sure, let him talk you into spending your spell slots on this.
Yeah, why not?
Spend all of it on the bridge.
Okay.
That's Morwen's just like, no, this is a terrible.
How much did you get?
108. Only
Okay.
3 more points than you. Not
Okay.
much.
So with Thunderous Smite, I rolled 2 4s on my 2d6, which then doubles to 16. So add another 16 to that to 121.
Okay.
Oh no! I have one trick up my sleeve that might help me.
Go for it. Pull that trick, Conrad.
I'm going. First of
Demigods.
all, hey,
demigods.
Hey, I was gonna
not just
say,
men, it's
hold on.
gods.
But so let me check spell slots real quick.
Yeah, burn all your spell slots. I love it. Thanks.
It's only one level 1, and I've only used 2.
Johnny
so I'm
just
going
knows this is a
to
terrible idea.
build or burn 1 level 1 spell slot to launch object to do an extra 3d8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Did you nat 20?
Now I'm gonna roll shit. Just watch. I'm gonna roll shit.
First of all, what's max damage?
This is 68 from the shot plus 3d8 from the spell, and then 46 from the blood fury.
All right, I will do that math while you do your rolls.
Okay, so total it was 72 points, and that's with the double damage already.
And okay, you said how much?
72.
72. Fabulous. 68 is 40.
48.
Yeah, 48. Add another 48 onto that. Got it. That was 220.
Okay. On a crit. Well, on a crit.
On a crit.
Right.
On a crit, of course. But that's 328 in 2 shots.
Should I burn a luck point to see if I can re-roll to see if I can get a crit? All right.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Yeah, dude.
I mean,
at this
do
point,
it.
like, this is the game. This is the whole
Let's do it.
point right here, dude.
I mean, would Solarian burn a
Damn,
lot?
that was a 19. I mean, I would.
Okay.
I don't know if it's this character or if it's a different character that I have 19s are a crit. I don't think it's this character.
Not this one.
I think I made a fighter that was a champion fighter. All right.
Yeah. So how
All right.
between the two of you over this power dick measuring contest? Don't worry about your damage, Johnny. Don't worry about your damage.
Yeah. Okay.
How are you guys destroying the entirety of this bridge between the crit, the near crit, and just Solarian going to town on this goddamn thing before Conrad gets here?
I think I'm taking out the struts, and like as I take out the struts, I'm like about to go directly into the bridge just as you're just shooting directly through it, and then I'm just pass through it and then look at you like cheating. God, nobody does things with their hands anymore.
If you're going to say cheating versus a weapon that you're he's going to use this word just because he is speculating because of your guys' how you act, but he's going to say, is it really cheating if I'm using a weapon made by your beloved?
Ooh. Wrong there. You are in fact a cheater. I would love to see you do that with a sword, with anything else, but I don't think that would happen. Anyways,
Doesn't
there's
matter
no
the
bridges to
utensil.
to break down for these infected. I'm gonna immediately fly over to the other one. Because what, there's 3 others or 2 others?
Just 2 more. 2 more.
Okay.
You get to the next one, and that bridge is already destroyed.
Great. And the other one?
Which means I have to go back to Conrad. Conrad. You don't have any other targets in range. Anything else is outside of range of what you can get. And Solarian is going to get there and have it destroyed before you ever get there. Conrad has an intelligence of 18, right? You did the math. you know that the others just leave it to Solarian. So your best bet is probably to make it back to Morwen, because this is soon going to be an island. And you sure as hell hope
there's a crit.
Everybody's off of it that you need.
You mean island as in this specific portion, or are you talking about Taoliva as a whole?
Taoliva as a whole is already a floating island. This portion is a secondary minor island that is not attached to the main city. They built the bridges to colonize this portion of it. So Solarian.
Before I run...
Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to ask,
No,
before I start heading back or towards the generator, is there any way I could try and use my sending stone to contact Vulcan or Sauce to give them a message of get the fuck out?
There is a way. It's not through your phone. You have sending once per day with Sauce because you're a friend ship level 1.
So I'm assuming that goes straight into her brain.
Straight into her noggin.
I'm going, what is it, 20 words or less? 10 words?
25.
25? I'm going to say sent was it a ghoul? Zombie?
No, infected.
No, the one I sent. Essentially, the zombie.
Yeah.
It's just
zombie.
risen undead. Yeah.
Okay. Risen undead sent with potion. Remove exhaustion. Get as many off as possible. Infected are coming in waves.
Okay.
Do not wait.
Love it. Love it.
I will find you. I had to count.
You're fine. Conrad, you see, because you were flying closer, that the giant brute tried to jump across, but I rolled a 3 on an athletics check, so he and he is going straight down.
Can I take a shot at him?
You absolutely can take a shot.
Because I want to aim.
Yep.
I want to aim for the head to see if I can actually take it out.
Roll with disadvantage, and I'll let you aim for the head and insta kill.
Does a 19 total hit?
Barely.
Because I rolled a 19 on the die and then a 12.
This is a fucking sniper shot that you're just. And you just see his head dissolve, but the crystals are still glowing blue as he falls out of range of what you can see.
I was hoping the thunder damage would obliterate him entirely.
No, it obliterated his head.
As far as I know, the being speaks to the head, so that was my first instinct.
And you see the rest of the horde headed for what would still have been that bridge. Sauce, I need you to roll me a perception check.
Hell yeah.
Vulcan's been really bad at this all night, so he's saying he cannot pass this right
20.
now at all.
Nat fucking 20, baby.
On a nat fucking
Let's
20.
Go. And that is my sauce die that I bought with Jojo at PAX last year.
Fucking A. Okay. So the you happen to get distracted by something in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's darkness up there, so seeing something is going to be distracting.
Neat.
You see this very large fireball go up and into the darkness and disappear.
Was it a happy fireball?
It was a fast fireball.
Was it an aggressive fireball?
No.
Okay. Big.
And
yeah,
point at sky.
There's nothing.
Oh,
It's
it's
darkness.
Oh shit! What did you see? Like a shooting star? Quick,
Yeah, I
make a
think
wish.
so. Maybe it was, but like it was kind of like a big ball of fire, like a.
Okay. Well, make a
big
wish.
balls of fire.
It's just like start singing Great Balls of Fire.
Okay. Well, Sauce, Vulcan just told you to make a wish too.
Make a wish.
Yeah, it's something we do on the material plane here. If you see a shooting star, make a wish, babe.
Okay.
But don't tell me.
So I can't say it aloud, but I say everything aloud.
It won't come true if you don't tell me. Or if you tell me.
Eric, I'll message you it.
I'm actually going to do one better. Sauce, in your head, what words are you now screaming aloud? Because you can't say it out loud, so you have to say it loudly in your brain.
Is there a limit on words?
Just
because I'm not going to push it, but like...
Let's say ascending spell. 25.
Okay. Give me 1 minute and I will come up with this.
Okay.
So maybe go back to Vulcan.
Mm-hmm. Vulcan.
Yeah.
You see a very bloodied individual climbing in through that back hole.
From behind the
guardians.
I'm so sorry. You see a bloodied individual climbing through the back hole from behind. Can you, like those that wasn't an extrapolation. That is a direct fucking quote. That is a direct transcription.
You're right. It is.
Okay. I wanted to confirm that that's what's happening. I apologize for taking a moment, but like
very, very bloodied. As he holds himself, they hold. You cannot tell anything about this person as Sauce is making her wish. You just hand on the side of the hole is the only thing holding him up because he's missing his right leg.
Oh shit!
And his left, you see that he's got they've got a compound fracture sticking out of the skin.
Oh, nasty break. Oh,
on
shit.
The lower half of the leg. So he's vertical.
Yeah.
They're vertical, but barely.
Okay.
Sauce has her Staff of the Woodlands out, which is what she uses to cure which is what she uses to cast
mass cure wounds. Make sure you have charges left still.
How many charges do I fucking have with my staff? Oh, I have to go to inventory.
But Vulcan, you see this guy with that busted ass leg and a missing leg on the other side as he climbs in, collapses.
Ooh, shit.
And passes out.
Oh, damn it!
He just passes out. Like it's that guy who's like shambling, and then is like, because the pain is now way too fucking much.
Oh, right.
All right.
I can also do that.
I am gonna run over and I'll drag him. I'll run over. Where's Georgie?
Georgie is helping someone else right now.
I'll run over and I'll drag another poor unfortunate into the haven here.
Okay. As you get close, roll a perception check.
No, because those have been going so well tonight. I'm gonna use my fey dice. Oh, 19 plus 1, dirty 20.
When it fucking mattered.
Let's see.
This person is a Triton with seaweed green hair, was wearing a fancy leather vest, and coming out of his shoulder, you see a pale blue glowing crystalline spike.
Oh shit, bad rock. Fuck.
Get Georgie away from them.
Okay, okay, what? Hey,
Georgie!
babe, when the people are blue, are they evil or just sick?
Usually sick, but I mean,
Okay.
I don't know all the people before to determine if they're just sick or evil. So like,
Okay.
assume like maybe 20 to 30% of them are evil based on
20% chance of being evil if you're blue?
Well,
Okay.
I don't know. No, I mean just in general. I think 20 to 30% of people just kind of fucking suck.
Okay. And maybe the odds. Okay. All right.
I think it's a very safe assumption. Like some
Okay.
people don't even answer when I ask them their favorite color, and I'm like, "What do you fucking mean?" And I think that's bullshit.
Right.
She's going into an entire rant that is not relevant.
Right. Okay. I am perplexed on what to do with a blue guy, blue rock, because like they're infectious. He's collapsed.
Yep.
And he's got a broken leg.
He's got a compound fracture that's coming out of his flesh, kind of broken.
Shit.
And he's missing his other leg at like the hip.
Oh, so like he's not really moving.
Okay, Georgie, heal him.
Listen, all right. Okay. Well, maybe like if he's in control of himself, and I'm gonna tap.
I have
You know
a
what?
question, Eric.
I
know Pan gave Vulcan a blessing.
He sure did, an unknown blessing of unknown kind.
May I know it and / help direct it?
You can absolutely direct it. It is any level spell that would be handy or beneficial
Incredible.
to Vulcan.
Well, I think no matter what, I think Vulcan and Sauce now have like an inescapable like mental bond. Like even if they're not saying things, even if they're not casting message, even if they're not casting sending, like they can kind of like see into each other's thoughts, right? Because they see each other, like they see each other as like soul, and like who they are, and like all of this XYZ really fucking cute shit that I'm gonna stop here right now because we are in business mode. I think because of this, if you'll allow me, I think Vulcan gets a little telepathy and like some of Sauce's abilities. Especially from the repeated use of fairy toast on the road, where we can share each other's spells. He's familiar with them. He knows how to cast them. He's had access to her entire like
library for a while.
I mean, like druidic / arcane like tie to everything. So I think the weave has kind of like infiltrated little like mind folds of Vulcan, and I think like maybe, just maybe, he would also be able to, I don't know, cast a cure wounds, not a mass cure wounds.
Okay. I'm not against that. There's just this little tattoo that Vulcan doesn't know he has. That was the blessing. Just this little tattoo that
it's a tramp stamp.
What?
Yeah, it is
What's
absolutely.
Yours say, dude? What's mine say?
Bro.
So Vulcan.
Okay.
As you're sitting here debating over what to do. You do start to see that the crystalline. It started off as just the one on the shoulder, but as you're sitting here, you're seeing more crop up elsewhere on his body.
Okay.
Including emerging out of the leg hole that exists.
Okay. Shit.
So he's regrowing a new leg that looks crystalline.
Well,
bad.
This feels
breaks
like
again with sledgehammer.
I'm literally thinking about it. I know he's unconscious, right? And
he is unconscious at the moment. Yes.
That's so funny. So here's the thing: I do have my +3 knuckles, my brass knuckles, but there could still be, I would have to 1-inch punch, like, just delicately enough to not. I'm gonna do it with my gauntleted hand from my fucking marriage from wifey.
Okie dokie.
You know what? Yeah, I am gonna 1-inch punch the fucking
the new leg.
Yeah, I am.
Okay,
I'm still.
Go ahead and roll
I'm just still deciding what to do with the zombie.
The zombie is just it has stopped moving.
Okay.
It's there. Marv is there, but he's not doing anything or trying to get up or anything like that. Go ahead and roll an attack check with advantage.
Yeah. Okay. That is a 26.
Hits.
And that'll be 18 points of bludgeoning damage to the leg.
It was starting to grow, and you just and fracture lines run straight up the leg as two pieces of this crystal fracture off and are now laying on the ground as the leg begins to regrow the crystal thigh again.
Okay, all right. This is not a long-term solution. I think, all right, this guy could be infectious. But if nobody touches him, it's not going to be a problem, right? So I feel like what I'm going to do is...
Gloves are one of the only clothes I'm okay with, so I put on some gloves.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, poor sauce. All flesh. All fleshy bits.
And
glove? No, it's covered with naked looking fabric. You
have your naked fabric. I forgot you're wearing your naked dress.
Sorry, just fucking...
She has to go back for another yard of it, which is why she needs to save the city.
I don't know what to do with this fucking guy. You know what, babe? You know what? Can we make the trees like some grasping vines to just kind of hold this guy in place?
I sure can, but I could also maybe do you one better.
Okay, what do you think?
I mean, I'm not angry, so I don't know if I can do it.
Okay.
Vulcan.
But yeah, I can absolutely just grab that fucker with the
Yeah, let's just keep him.
Cantrip.
Yeah, let's just tie this
guy.
up.
Cantrip, so easy peasy.
Fine whip fucking. Got it. This root, this tree that was already somewhere nearby. You just see this root come over and lay right across the torso of this guy. The tree is a living creature, a living entity.
Oh shit.
And you see that this root has a crystal emerge straight from the root.
Oh shit, babe! I think the tree has the purpla. We got a problem.
And root grasp, which it just dissolves. So it's not like it's literally like a summoned root. So it's not from a root source.
Yep.
Just
it just looked like it just looked like it came from a tree, which is why I was like, it's semi-alive. You stop the root growth, and what was there dissolves, and that shard of crystal falls and forms onto his back, onto this guy's back, as like a hunchback growth on his shoulder. So his shoulder is about twice the size it should be.
All right, that's it. I had enough of this. I'm not waiting for this to happen. I'm going to run over here. I'm going to fucking grab this guy, and I'm going to yeet him as far as possible off the edge of something.
Okay, you go out, you grab him, and you start
don't go too far from me.
pulling him by the leg that he does have that's just broken.
I'm gonna grab him by his clothes.
Okay.
And
he's got a boot on. He's got a boot on that leg.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab him by his clothes, and I'm thinking, is there anywhere that I can toss this guy that like onto another platform, or just that would be very hard to get back to us again?
The best place you can think of is the hedge maze.
The hedge maze? How far is that from me?
Across the gardens.
Across the gardens. Oh man, I don't want to go that far. But I want. I'm just
beyond that. You could try and set some rubble on top of him.
I'm gonna shot put him. I want to spin. Yeah, I'm going to grab him, and I'm going to spin, and I'm going to shot put the crystal zombie as far as possible. That is my foolproof plan.
You roll an athletics check as you're pulling him and about to spin around to shot put him.
Okay.
And then roll me a perception check after your athletics.
Okay.
And Sauce, if you're going with, roll a perception for me.
She's good at those.
Good, because Vulcan's not.
I'm aware.
Okay.
That is another dirty.
Slutty 20.
Nice.
That was a 16 on my athletics. I rolled a 6.
On your shot put?
Yeah.
Okay,
But I have
now
a plus
perception.
10. Perception?
Yep. Please be high enough to countermand that 16.
It's a nat 20.
Fucking right.
Yeah.
Again when it counts.
Okay.
Again
right,
when
it
it fucking counts. Your half-hearted shot put is because you're pulling him by the boot. And as you go to spin around and shot put him, you happen to catch. And Sauce, you see this too.
Mm-hmm.
A horde
Okay, yeah.
of pale blue glows coming from the hedges at the edge of this garden.
Okay,
walking
bet.
in forward, all around the medium size, as well as 3 large-sized ones.
Wall of Thorns, baby.
As Vulcan throws the guy out towards the oncoming horde, and Sauce just jettisons straight up this fucking wall of thorns as an extra layer of barrier between you guys.
Mm-hmm. And stay out.
As he's being thrown, that Triton finishes transforming into one of these large guys.
Oh shit.
As he hits into that wall of thorns from this side. So he's still on the side with you. Roll your 78 slashing damage as this transforming entity hits
I
that
recognize
spike wall
that it
for the
makes more
first time.
sense to roll digitally, but I like physically rolling, so
You're good.
10, 17, 18, 24, 10, 17, 18, 24, 10, 17, 18, 24. So that's 4d8 so far. How much was it? Sorry.
7.
Can you... Let me look.
There were 7.
7. Okay, so that's
Yeah.
4. So I
It's
need 3
failing
more.
its dexterity saving throw because
8, let's go. 24 plus 8, that's 32.
Mhm.
Plus another 8, that's 40.
Nice.
Plus another fucking 8, that's 48.
48 points of damage.
Fucking fucked.
Okie doke.
Let's go.
It lands, and you just see the spikes pierce through as it sloughs back off and falls face first because the new leg isn't fully formed yet.
I wonder why.
It falls straight back down, and you can see it's continuing its transformation into one of those large entities. There were 3, there are now 4. You guys, I need all of you to roll initiative. You see the shoulders as this guy lifts the top of the torso up. That leg that was broken has essentially a crystalline splint covering the bottom half of his leg. As it stands up, and lumber balances itself as if you have one leg that's shorter than the other. So it's making its way towards you, it's just not moving as quickly as it normally could. So it cannot get its charge feature because it's not moving quickly enough. But it will get to you and attack Vulcan.
Oh, what the fuck? Alright.
You see Sauce's eyebrows narrow for the first, and I like how I have to physically do this because whenever I'm in Sauce, it's very difficult to get angry.
It's just gonna try and just take both hands and smash at you.
No.
Oh my god.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Does a 26 hit you? Because he rolled 2 26s.
Yeah, they do in fact hit. Yes. 26s do hit.
Fucking tastic.
For who?
For not you.
Okay, I thought so.
Jesus. You're gonna take grand total 79 points of bludgeoning damage.
Shit.
As these massive fists. And I need you to pass 2 DC 18 Constitution saving throws.
Oh my god. Okay. That is a lot. I'm up, but geez, barely. Okay. That brings me to 24. From where I was at. But also, when I'm reduced to less than half my maximum hit points, I gain my pugilist level plus con modifier in temp, and regain all expended moxie points. Yes, so that'll top me off. But so how much was the first hit? I should say.
The first hit was 44.
44. I was at 103. My max is 113. If I divide that by 2 is 56. And I was at 103 minus 54. The first hit would have triggered it. So then the second one...
Nice.
The second one, I'll reduce it by 10 plus con mod. 13. So I'm up to 37.
Very nice. As you just get the second wind as this other fucking fist comes straight down. It's just Papa.
It's just fucking slow motion. Just okay. Alright, sick.
Uh-huh.
And
Con saves.
2 con saves?
Mm-hmm.
Don't like the
DC
sound
18.
of that. Don't like the sound of that. Okay. Seeing if there's any extra stuff, but I don't really think so. Is it being stunned or unconscious?
No.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. All right.
No, these are infection. These are infection rolls.
Oh, sick. All right, tight. Don't giggle like that. What the fuck? Okay, DC 18. All right, I'm gonna give you some kisses. All right, babies. Okay. And their con saves. Shit. All right. Well. Oh wow. Not enough. Not enough. I got a 15 on one and a 13 on the other.
Okay.
What does that mean for me?
Sauce. As these fists attack, you just see, right where the hits landed, crystalline growths just begin to grow off of Vulcan. Vulcan, you still are yourself at the moment.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Next up, this Goliath, this oversized Goliath-looking brute. You can tell because he's got some tattoos on his head that are glowing blue. Just comes over and begins to attack this barrier.
Okay.
Next turn, one of these brutes sprouts.
Can you attack it without passing it?
I don't know. That's what he's doing. They're not the smartest creature in the
He
world.
might get a little impaled while attacking it, I would imagine, because it's wall of thorns.
For sure. For sure.
Okay.
For sure. This Aarakocra...
And it's outside of a living druid's grove.
Uh-huh. And you see this brute. Looks like it has wings? Like it's an oversized Aarakocra.
It's not a bird. Okay. It's not a bird. That's good.
Crystalline
We got that going
wings
for- Oh, fuck.
emerge and fly straight up and nosedives right at Sauce.
Sauce is giving it the stink face the entire time, and I think she pulls a little card out of Vulcan's book and squares up, even though she's holding her staff in one hand.
I think I see the staff in the backhand.
Yeah, exactly. And I think she actually is probably a lefty. So I think her right hand is right in front of her face, for the dodge. And she's holding the staff in the left hand because that's her magic hand.
It rolled a nat 1 on the attack.
Incredible.
To get Sauce.
Just nosedives into the ground right in front of her.
She's like, wow, that was actually kind of really underwhelming.
It nosedives and more lands than attacks. And it's just now...
With a nat 1, I don't know how well it lands.
It didn't land very well. I
would say it nosedives.
Yeah.
It
did this nosedive roll. It is now prone on the ground in front of you. This large, oversized Aarakocra. And then another one of these brutes grows a little bit taller, and you can see serpentine features on the lower half, where it was a Yuan Ti. previously to this, as it begins to attack the barrier in front of it. Sauce, your turn. There's a brute in melee next to you, and there's a brute in melee with Vulcan, and Vulcan is infected.
Do I have any of that haze glitter?
You did.
Actively, do I have any
Oh,
of it?
can you? Oh, did you? You know, it's sauce and glitter. You probably did collect a little bit of it, which means you would have one use for one round of haste.
Okay, great. Snorts it like a fucking lion, and she's like, "Let's go!" And
I will bonus action snort fucking glitter coke. Okay.
Exactly. Okay, so first action, she will cure wounds on Vulcan for a total of 8d8 plus 5. So I cast it at 4th level, and 8d8 plus 5 is 50 because I got an 8, a 2, a 7, an 8, a 7, and a 6, and this is on D&D Beyond. I will literally screenshot this because it's wild. This is the first time D&D Beyond has ever been nice to me, ever, in the entirety of ever. Wow, that's amazing. Okay, great.
It is.
50
points of healing back to Vulcan.
50? 50?
5-0, 50.
5-0.
Yeah.
5
Right.
fucking
Hell,
0, baby.
Yeah, thanks. God, my wife's so awesome,
you
bro.
even.
My wife.
Oh, man. I'm gonna make this fight so much harder, though.
Do it.
We're about to clean house in this bitch. That's what we're about to do.
Kick their ass.
Hey, they're like kind of zombies, right?
They are, however,
Not
they
like
are not
zombies.
undead.
Yeah, but they're probably not very dexterous with all those crystal limbs.
No.
Everyone will just see Sauce's, like, the sclera of her eyes that are usually kind of like a darkened color, and like the golden, like, well, not necessarily darkened, but like it will just go full gold for a moment, almost like Avatar state. And as she casts Wrath of Nature, and you'll just see vines growing up, light shining, plants starting to grow in their most, like, fortuitous form. As she will activate... Let's see, do I want grasses and undergrowth trees? You'll just see these trees start emerging from these this wall of thorns as she, like, her eyes are fully gold, and you'll see her, like, just her hands will, like, go up as these trees start rising, wrapping everything, and their vines are completely thrashing, and anyone within a 10-foot radius must make a dexterity saving throw or take 4d6 slashing damage from these whipping branches.
Just roll your damage. Just roll your damage. The only two unaffected are the two who are right up against you guys. Everything else gets affected.
That's 3 plus 6. 9. And then that's... It is 16.
Okay. 16 points of damage to all of these things that were eligible. Okay.
However, with this, Awaken will die. I believe. Yes.
Okay.
Awaken will die. So, Georgie is now just George, and but I imagine he comes back to you before that.
My son.
You watch as this entire front line of the horde grows up with the trees, and the vines lift them up as the trees impale with the vines and bring all this entire front line of the horde up, and the next line of the horde begins to just advance kind of like as an instinctual reaction. Just
Okay.
They
Sick.
literally have 2 lines of damage to go through. Let's fucking go.
they've got more than that. They're coming out of the bushes behind. You have no idea how many there are. You just know these 4 big ones and then unknown hordes.
Let's go.
Okay, sick. All right.
Vulcan.
Just kidding.
Vulcan, your turn,
Yeah.
Boo Boo.
All right. Okay, sick. This is going very well. I'll
Are you
look
okay?
over.
Hey,
I'll
are you
look.
okay?
I'll look over at my wife, and I'm always so impressed by her. And I think Vulcan thinks to himself that at least he was able to have this in his life. And then he's going. There's the big guy, right?
Mm-hmm. There's one who's right in front of you, and there's one right in front of us.
Okay. Well,
they just nosedived.
Okay. One that just nosedived. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's a big one. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. First question is my fairy lantern still active?
Yes.
Okay. They would have to do a spell save, a dex save against Sauce's spell save.
Okay. Both of them, or just the one?
If they're within the fairy fire radius.
My spell save is 20.
It's okay.
No, I know it's okay. It's more than fucking okay. It's great.
One rolled a nat 1. That's the one on the ground.
Oh, so shame.
The other one got a dirty 20.
Okay.
Meets it, beats it.
All right. What? All right. The one on the ground by Sauce is
the one on the ground by Sauce failed.
The one
and is glowing. This one right in front of you is perfectly fine.
Okay, naturally. All right, great.
And ready to throw down.
All right, good. Well, when I got bloodied, I can use my down but not out feature, add my proficiency bonus to damage, with unarmed attacks and pugilist weapons for the next minute. So I'm going to. That is going to be. Yeah. Okay. I gotta think. I'm going to bonus action. I think it's probably going to matter here. I'm going to bonus action. Click my. Fuck.
Boots of haste.
How much did I take last time?
Damage?
Yeah, 79 is what it was.
79.
Yeah, it was a lot. Okay, I'm gonna go for the boots, and hopefully tank out. Or I'm gonna go for damage output. I'm gonna click my boots of haste, and I'm gonna it'll be attack, nick, hasted attack, and then the old 1-2. For a total of 6 attacks.
Okay.
And
hopefully you can kill it before it does you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the damage output, and it's gonna be that is gonna be 6 attacks and
AC 18.
AC 18. Oh, he's fucking cooked.
You've been rolling like shit tonight.
I know,
wouldn't necessarily think he's fully cooked right this second.
I know. I'm gonna go with the Qatar, and I'm just gonna start. I guess it's gonna be an attack pattern, but it's mostly to hit at the knees with a left jab, and then it's just going to be a series of right hooks into the body to hopefully just split it in half. I am going to do it as haymakers.
Okay.
And I'm going to roll. I'm short a d20, but let me see. Here we go. I'm gonna
do your
roll.
fists count as magical weapons?
They do. My unarmed
Okay.
strikes count as magical, and my weapons count as unarmed strikes.
Okay.
I have short of a one. I have a plus 17 to hit.
Holy shit!
Yeah, I'm about to.
Nice.
I'm about to cut this bitch in half.
As you roll 4 ones.
No ones on the table.
Okay.
So the lowest of them is a 22 to hit.
Those all hit.
And when I'm doing haymakers, it's going to be max damage. So it'll be 17 on the back end for damage. Plus, 8 is my damage dice. So
6 times 8
plus 8. 17 plus 8 is 25 times 6. 150 points of damage.
Even if he was full health, dead.
I cut him in half, and I just wipe the what I presume is the viscera off my dome, and
as you do, you look at the back of your hands. The blood is glowing a pale blue as you see a small part of your arm grow a patch of crystal.
Shit. Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
Stop touching them!
In the pattern of the splatter,
Yeah. Okay.
Because your other arm has a gauntlet, so you can't tell that one. But this one, you can see
that arm's fucked. Okay, sick. And where else do I have crystals coming out of?
You have wherever the hit on the first hits. Like, I'm assuming it's like a shoulder and then a side.
Okay. All right. So
they're growing out those through your nice vest and everything. Like,
okay. Well, at least I had this, and I'm gonna run over in Sauce's direction with my boots of haste, plus my pants of McFly. I have 80 movement speed, so I'm gonna get up over there.
She was only 10-15 feet away from you. She was not that far, if I remember correctly.
You don't have to do that. Also, I can't touch you, and that is killing me.
It's okay. It'll be okay.
Stressed.
It's gonna
be
okay.
Horde.
Yeah.
Stressed.
You see that they begin to just walk straight through, and they walk straight through and they all die. Because the minimum damage on entering this fucking thing is dead for them. You see one that is... You see like a couple of these brute climbing on top of each other out in the distance a little bit as they kind of merge together and form something larger.